I am trying to. Oh wait, can you hear me? Okay, you guys can hear me. I am trying to sort and situate this live stream right now. It is always chaos when I'm on the road, so bear with me. What we saying, chat? What we saying? So, is this an okay camera for tonight? If I'm here, but I'm looking over here, is that okay? Are we good with that for tonight? Yeah. My mic's a little quiet. About the. Is that better? Is this an okay look for tonight? Volume too low. Okay, let's see. I never understand why this happens when I'm on the road, but it doesn't when I'm at home. What about that? I mean, that's the loudest I can actually do it. And I feel like that is ridiculously loud. That's the loudest I can go, guys. Sounds better? Okay. Yeah, that, for whatever reason, when I'm on the road, I use the same setup, so I never understand why it has an issue. But, and trust me, if something happens, I'm going to get loud. I just am trying not to be loud because I'm in an Airbnb and there are people above me. So hopefully this won't be too bad. Okay, so W Cam or W Mike? Yes. Now, the Airbnb is, like I said, I'm in the basement once again, since they would be dying laughing at me. I did just see that dono. Thank you for that. More excited for UFC 291 or Spence-Crawford. I can't lie to you guys. Yo, Dominic, thank you with the 2, baby. I might have this voice all night long just because, again, guys, you know, is one of those deals here. Wait, what's theater mode? I can do theater mode? What is that? Oh, W. That's nice. How do I get this out of here? Oh. Okay, whatever. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, because I don't want to disturb the people above me. We got the PB&J banana. But Dominic, I'm more excited for UFC 291. I can't lie. You guys are going to have to help me out. I only have one screen tonight, okay? So this means that I'm going to have to be toggling between Spence-Crawford and UFC 291. Right now, Jake Matthews is going to fight, so I want to watch him fight because he's fucking awesome. This new iteration of him is dope. Also, sup, Wade, big fan. Have you ever had halal food? Big NY. Sorry, I lost my glasses somehow as well, guys, so I'm having trouble reading. Big NY in this. I have had halal food, but I have not in a long time. Okay. How many pickles are on that Sandy? That is a peanut butter and banana sandwich. There are no pickles on that Sandy, boys. All right, round 1, Jake Matthews and Flowers. Also, at some point, we are going to go over my picks for this main card. I had $10 left in my MyBookie account before I re-upped, and I didn't get it done on time. So we put $10 down tonight. Is this the most stacked card I've ever seen? No. UFC 217 was massive. UFC 205 was stacked. UFC 200 was stacked, even though it ended up being a kind of a flop. 214 was stacked. There's a lot. So my picks for tonight, guys. I have Terrence Crawford, round 10, stoppage. Oh, Jake's getting pieced up. No, Jake. I need to see new Jake Matthews, not old Jake Matthews. New Jake Matthews, please. Oh, Jesus. Come on, man. Let's go, Jake. Let's go. Oh, knee upstairs. Jesus, Flowers all over him right now. Give him his flowers. I'll be that NPC streamer for you guys. Flowers, balloons. Ooh, thank you. Write it like a... I'm just playing. I ain't Yo, Cerrone, thank you for the 1. Daddy, when are you coming back with the milk? The only person with the milk is your mother. And I suckle every night. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Gio, appreciate you, my brother. It was good seeing you tonight, boss. Ride him like a cowboy. Dog. Hey, she's making bank, though, son. She is making bank with a quadruple B on there. And then she snaps out of character and she's all talking in French and shit. She's like, hey, I don't know how to do a French accent. Oy vey. What about Danish pancakes? That's what your girl has, and I know she's Norwegian, so stop acting like that. But I don't think I've had Danish pancakes. I'm not watching this over Spence-Crawford. I'm just waiting. Is that echoing, by the way, for you guys? She's making $60K per live minimum? Stop. Chad, is that real? What did he say? Yeah, I'll be watching the Isak Cruz fight for sure. Just chat, let me know, because the hard part is I'm having to like go back and forth between these two. I want to watch my boy Ariel. I want to watch Luke Thomas. But I'm having to bounce back and forth here, like your girl does when I'm in the room. All right? Kai Cenat made $40K in one. Kai is on a different level, though. Wade, do you feel you right now for staying? Wade, oh, you're in the UK. If you are, I feel you. Yeah, listen, the last two of these I've done have been in the UK. And, yeah, I do not feel for you guys. This is brutal. Not going to watch AEW Collision until the fights. Oh, that was a nice... No, I'm not going to watch Collision because Jake Matthew hit him to the body and it hurt him. Oh, spinning back fist missed there from Flowers. Oh, my God. Knee upstairs from Flowers. Beautiful. Wade, what do your farts taste? Do your farts taste nice, lad? I'm not even going to... What, dude? Yeah, Flowers faked being hurt. He shook the finger at him. He said, nah. Yo, Nicole in the building. Appreciate that. Takedown from Flowers. Come on, Jake. Back to your feet. Would you agree that Masvidal is better than anyone Jake KSI have beat yet? Better at what? Because I would argue Anderson Silva was a better striker than Jorge Masvidal was. Or is. Give us your thoughts on Astrid's event. Okay, I will lay it out for you guys in one fail swoop. Okay. By the way, if I miss a dono, I apologize. I'm trying to keep up. Wade, you're the GOAT. What time is Crawford Spence, and will you be live for it? I will be live for it. I have a feeling it's not going to be for another 3 hours, possibly 4. It's going to be a while. They haven't even gotten to the main card for Spence-Crawford yet. And they're still in the prelims for the UFC 291 event. So we're going to be here a while, guys. I just thought I'd fire up a little early to give you guys an old... Why are you talking in lowercase? Because I'm in an Airbnb, okay? And I don't want to be loud and be disrespectful to the people that are upstairs. But I wanted to give you guys that feel of the old school Wade concept live streams where we used to start like fucking way ahead of time and be here for like 6-7 hours. I'm trying to do that again. I'm trying to get back on my shit. Got so much dope shit planned for you guys, man. I cannot wait. Did you run into the fan? I did. I met the fan, guys. Guys, I met the fan. I'll tell you what, the fan's a fucking big dude. The fan is a big fucking dude. He ain't bigger than me, but he's a big boy. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going on. Paul Bamba said he left at some point during the event. I don't know what happened. So he didn't give me the KSI dollar. No, we never got to that point. Okay, so let me talk about Astrid's event. All right, I'm gonna give you guys exactly what I. By the way, do we like the haircut? I got my haircut today. What we saying? I need a 1 out of 10. I need a 1 out of 10, guys. What are we saying? Fire, yes. Bazinga haircut. Okay, thanks for that. Grow it out, L. 10s? Okay, we like that. 10s? Oh! Was that a kick to the dick? Oh, no. Kick right to the penis. Fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Jake Matthews just kicked Flowers directly in the penis. Okay. So, yeah, let's talk about the Astrid thing. I'm trying to do that while I have like 20 things going on. Oh, that might have been a gut shot. Hold on a second. Maybe the heel got the cut, but the foot stabbed into the chest. That might be clean. I mean, the heel might have got him in the cup. It's tough, man. It's tough. Because the heel goes low to the... No, that's clean. That is clean as a whistle, buddy. Okay, so I'll try to make this short and sweet because I want to kind of move past this because I think it's just a bad look for everybody involved. But essentially, Skull with the 4. Or Skur, excuse me, with the 5. I can't see, guys. I'm blind. Hey, Wade, what do you think about the upcoming Prime card? By the way, a haircut. Looking fresh, my guy. I'll tell you guys a story about the haircut in a second. The Prime card has the potential to be the biggest influencer card ever. And we'll talk about that in a second as well. But the Astrid Wett thing, I think, is just a bad look for everybody. I know a lot of people are saying, Wade, how could you fake something like that? I had no idea they were doing that. Right? And when you guys see me in front of the camera, I have a little earpiece in, and I get let know some things like from the producer, and our producer, shout out Sam, he was telling me, okay, Wade, here's your first guest, here's your second guest. We didn't even know they were going to do another open workout. So they got into the ring, and like Alexia came out, and I thought we were going to interview her, and then she was going to go back, and Astrid was going to come out, we're going to interview her, and then she was going to go back, and then they would fight. Then they did the open workout, and I was a little confused by it. But listen, I know, why did someone say, bro, how often do you spread it? Okay, ask your mother. And then they started open workout, and I was like, all right, we can roll with this, whatever. And so then at the end of what I thought was Astrid's end of her workout, because I heard someone say, go one more round, she was going to come out, and I thought, okay, here's fight time. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, fight time, cool. Then here comes Alexia with the belt. I was like, okay, maybe, I don't know what this is. She comes out, and I can't even hear what she's saying, but she's saying something about the belt, and then I thought she was trying to hand it to me. And I thought, okay, maybe she's just saying, here, let's show the camera. I don't know what was going on. And then all of a sudden, they start facing off, because here comes Astrid behind my left shoulder, and now they're facing off. And immediately, I look over, and if you guys watch the video, you'll see this. I look over to my left, and I went, guys, we probably need to get someone, or something like that. I was talking to Astrid's coach, who was sitting right there on our left side. Oh, man, they're throwing fucking leather right now. And then I look off camera and say, can we get someone over here? As if, do we have security? Do we have somebody that we can bring between them? Because I've been around these two all day. And the 2 days prior, I know what's about to happen. Sam in the chat saying, Wade trying to make us think it's real. I'm giving you my perspective. I don't know if they plan to do this, whatever, but we didn't know. Myself and Tyrone, we're sitting there just as confused as everybody watching at home. I didn't know that was the point. We thought, okay, fights are happening, whatever. So then Astrid obviously slaps her, and you guys saw what happened after that. She picked her up and put her through the table. And I saw people asking, well, why is the table even there? Trying to play fucking internet detective. Like, you guys don't quit your day job, which is sitting at home and crying to your mother that the Wi-Fi speed is low. Oh, Kimura, key lock, let's go. But yeah. Come on, man. Turn that key lock over, Jake. Let's go. But someone was like, oh, the table. Why is the table there? Why would that table be there? Precariously placed table. Motherfuckers, the table was there because that's the table we were going to commentate from, looking into the ring. That's why. This wasn't a fucking DAZN level setup. We had a little small gym that we were in. There's only one place for the table. It's right there. So that's why the table was there. First of all, why was the table so cheap? I didn't ask him what the price of the table was. I don't know what that means. should one of my first questions have been, hey guys, what's the price of the table that we're using for commentary today? Also, is there any Fiji water for my bougie ass? Let's go, Jake Matthews tap. Yes. Jake Matthews with the choke. Let's go. What? And so at the end of the day, yeah, that's the first rational question anybody would ask is, where's my Fiji water? But at the end of the day, listen, I wish that they didn't do that. Obviously, guys, I'm not going to keep explaining why I'm talking quietly. Out of respect for the people that live above, I don't know who they are. I haven't met them, but this is their place. I don't want to be a jerk. You could have caught her head weight. I was there. I saw everything. You could have caught her head. The man's name is Hoax Talks and expects us to believe or take serious anything that he says. Fuck are you talking about? I could have. If I wasn't in the moment and not understanding what was happening, then maybe I could have caught her. I've tried to do something. But unfortunately, it happened, and from where I was standing, as soon as Astrid hit the ground, and this is why I didn't like when people were like joking, like, oh, yeah, she's faking injury. Where I was standing, she went straight through that table, hit the ground, immediately was holding her head and was crying. Like, that's something I don't play around with. You know what I'm saying? So, I hope she's okay. Like, Astrid is actually a friend of mine, so I'm not going to sit up here and bash her and say, you know, whatever that you guys wanted. Like, oh, like Astrid. No. Like I said, you can't just slap people and not respect or not expect a response, which is what happened. So Astrid shouldn't have done that. But I don't even think they should have even had the face-off at that point. You'd already done all the promo. Like, if that's something they wanted to do and that's something that they planned, they didn't tell me and Tyrone about it, and I wish they wouldn't have done it because there was no need for it. They were already doing good enough without it. So it is what it is. Like I said, I wanted to make sure this went well for Astrid because I know how much she wanted it to go well, and I know she put a lot of work into it. So I hate it for her, but at the same time, you can't do those kind of things. You can't walk up and slap someone. Why am I hearing myself? Jesus. I didn't realize that was on. Wait, it was staged, little bro. Okay. Again, I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, I don't control what happens outside of my control. If they set it up between them, then okay. I mean, I don't like being a part of something like that, but all I can do is try to do whatever I see in the moment that can be possible to do. Like the whole Prime thing yesterday, the stuff that I keep getting hit with fish. Like, you think I knew I was going to get hit in the face with some fish? No, dude. Are the rumors true that you sniffed the table, Zachary? First off, go hit the hub. And secondly, thank you for the 2. Villan with the 7. I find it hilarious that MVP are hyping up the Diaz fight as such a huge fight. Financially, yes, but like Eddie Hearn said, a huge mismatch. Jake in 3. Listen, it is on paper a mismatch. Jake should win this fight, yes. But financially, it's a big fight. Nate's a massive name. And Jake is coming off a loss. So he does have a little bit there to prove. And I know people are like, that was a boxer and Jake's not fighting a boxer. If you guys can give me a better name as to who he should have fought coming off that loss, then I'll entertain it. But I don't really know that there was a better name for Jake out there. You know what I mean? That's the thing, is like, if you're going to get a Jake a fight off a loss, it's not going to be Tommy again, and you can't up the level of competition from Tommy because Tommy beat him. So who's it going to be, you know? What was crazy is there was 122K people watching the stream. Yeah, they kept telling us before we started the stream there was massive amounts of people in there. So that's another reason it's a tough thing, because it seemed like people were engaged with it, you know? Yeah, I'm back in the basement, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, he should have fought Slim. Your name is Boxing, and you're saying that Jake Paul should have fought Slim? Reevaluate, my G. Luke Rockhold would have been a better opponent. Luke Rockhold just got his teeth knocked through his face from Mike Perry. He's not boxing anymore. Jake versus Mike Perry would have been dope, yeah. But he's also, I think, under contract with Bare Knuckle. Actually, no, they probably could have made it work because Mike Perry was saying that he could come over and do the Misfits thing, so maybe. But who sells more, though? Mike Perry or Nate? That's what they have to look at if you're Jake. Someone said MMA true. Masvidal's a nice opportunity. Potentially. I'll say this, though. If they don't end up getting it done with Tommy Fury, there's something happened there on Fury's side. Like, he was playing a ton of games, if that's the case. Do you guys think that Jake and Jake, do you guys think that KSI and Fury actually get it done? Do you think that fight actually gets done? I hope so. You know what I'm saying? Someone said Archer better be. Stop. As a commentator, you should be taking accountability. I just don't like to give you guys any kind of... I want to make sure you guys know exactly what went down, and I feel like just being a part of it, some of it is my responsibility to make sure I apologize for. Opinions on Misfit Small Council. I think they did a great job with the Small Council. BJ brings a completely different viewpoint to the whole thing, so I think he was crucial. And he brings some legitimacy, you know, like everyone else on that council is in the influencer boxing scene. BJ is from the pro boxing scene. Obviously, you know, Jake is the connection there, but BJ is almost non-affiliated with Misfits. So there is no bias, on at least on the Misfits side, that he's going to bring. He's going to say straight up what he thinks because he has no reason to. Same with Brian. True Geordie is a guy that is going to call it down the middle, call it straight. Leon Wills will just tell you exactly what he's thinking in that very moment. And Riley, I think, is probably the level-headed, can see it from both sides guy on that panel. He's a good boxing mind. He's a great commentator. And he just knows his shit. And he does have a little bit of that ability to matchmake. So I think they got a good, solid crew there. I think they got a good, solid crew. How the fuck does he ever make 185 if he's 228 right now? Yeah. Freaking Pereira is a madman. Alex Pereira he has this innate ability to just make everyone look small. I don't know how, but he does it. Thank you again. Sorry if I'm not saying your name for the donation. I apologize. Dominic, thank you for the 2. Valon, thank you for the 3. Jesus Christ. Title egg or Tilly egg. If not Tommy Fury, who do you think KSI will fight? I mean, they've been talking about Masvidal, but I'll ask you guys this. If they go and fight Masvidal, is that not the same thing that they criticize Jake for doing? Like, everybody has been making fun of Jake for fighting a retired MMA fighter. Nate Diaz isn't even retired as an MMA fighter. Jorge Masvidal actually is. So that's the thing where it's like, I get it because, okay, it's like, oh, that's the guy that just beat Nate, you know, by Dr. Stoppage. So I guess I can see it, but I was like, well, it's the same thing that you guys are yelling at, you know, laughing at Jake for. That's why I think it has to be Tommy. Yo, Jacob G with the 5. Do you think when Jake Paul he's said this in all uppercase, so he didn't want me to yell it. Do you think when Jake Paul fights KSI, it could spark some prime drama between Logan Paul and KSI, or is business partnership too strong? I don't think it's going to spark any business drama between Logan and KSI. I think if anything, KSI would understand and be like, yeah, you got to, like, you know, be in the corner of your bro. But I feel like Logan would find a way to remain on the fence either way, which is, it's just weird, I think, for him, a guy in his position. But I don't know what you do, really. Like, Logan is in one of those situations, and he's put himself there where he has really no win scenario. Like, yeah, obviously, if Jake wins, it's a big win, but Logan can't, like... What am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing the freaking thing. Logan can't come out and be like, oh, You know, it's family over everything. Fuck it. Like, he can't do that, right? And maybe he doesn't want to do that, but I'm just saying, like, it's a weird position for him to be in. Nick with the 5. Nate is the perfect pick because let's just say somehow, some way, Jake KOs or TKOs Nate. He will basically be the only fighter in history to do that. That was the big, I think, drawing point of Nate Diaz is like, think about what Jake wants to do. He said it for years now. He wants to fight Conor McGregor. He can now use that and say, I did what you couldn't. And he's done that before with guys like Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva. I did what most people couldn't. I put down the legend. If he puts down Nate, there's only one other guy that stopped Nate from my knowledge, and that was Josh Thompson, I think, by head kick TKO. It wasn't even that he knocked him out. He TKO'd him. So there's not many people on planet Earth that can say they TKO'd or KO'd Nate. Bradley Martin versus the GOAT, Chase Damore, run it. Yo, appreciate the 5, Nick. Valon with the 3, Bradley Martin versus Chase Damore, run it. I'd be down, man. I'd be down with that. Heavyweight. I wouldn't mind that. When are you boxing, Wade? I believe this is the quest we all want to know. Not anytime soon, man. Thank you, WXYYZ. Man's out here playing fucking Tekken with that shit. Wade, not gonna lie, you're capping so hard about your stage. You're okay. Squared circle. Believe it or not. I don't know what you want me to do. Ask, by the way, ask them. If you guys want to know the truth, ask them. It's that easy. Because I don't do that stuff. And I would hope that you guys know by now I don't do that stuff based off bridges that have been burned in my past because of it. I've been asked before, and I've turned it down before. Yo, OMG with the 2. Has Astrid Wett fought anybody? Has Astrid Wett fought already? Big fan. Okay, well, I think you missed the entire last fucking 5 hours, OMG. Fight didn't happen. So the only fight that happened was me fighting my urges to look at those girls in bikini. Just like, no, that's not it. No, the fight didn't happen. But my boy, the GOAT, guys, I'm just gonna stop what I'm doing just for a second and want you guys, everybody that's in here. I know that we don't pull like we used to, but my boy MMA Guru absolutely does. Okay, I want to stop for a second and just say, dead in the camera. Thank you, one Guru, for the 10 pounds. You understand what I'm saying? He said, dude, I'm totally ignoring my lame chat to send this right now. If you're not subscribed to the MMA Guru, there's something the fuck wrong with you. The best MMA breakdown channel in the game, best impressions, best predictions, best fight analysis. My TV just unplugged. I don't know what just happened, but he's the best at this shit. Go subscribe to the MMA Guru and shut your fucking mouth. All right, Guru, I love you, man. I appreciate you, and thank you for the 10, bro. My TV just shut off, dude. Hold on a second. No one stare at the cake when I get up. All right. Hold on, chat. I'm coming back. I'm coming back, chat. Don't worry. I can't see you all right now because you're on my TV. That is simultaneously showing this. All right, there we go. Okay. All I'm seeing now is Wade got cake, damn booty, damn Wade got cake. All right. Anyway, we're back. Bro, can we? I don't care about this, dog. Okay. Dude, it keeps doing it. Home, brother. Yes. I'm not sure what's happening right now. Some of y'all need to click before hitting send. I'm just going to like hold this because I feel like every time I drop it, something happens. Okay, sorry, I'm back. You guys can hear me? Yo, by the way, I mean every fucking word of what I just said about Guru. He's the fucking man, dude. Legit, want to get him on the breakdown if I can at some point because I think he's just one of the most talented dudes on the platform. He's just good. MMA Guru, a.k.a. Adesanya's son. I don't know about that. Okay, let me get back here. All I just see is a bunch of gots, all right? What is wrong with you guys, okay? Low key, I ain't even worked out in 3 years. So if you're saying got right now, just, oh, buddy, just wait. You understand what I'm saying? Just wait, buddy. Okay. Caesar with the 5. Do you think influencer boxing is making more than mainstream boxing? If you mean monetarily, like money-wise, no, it isn't. The fighters may be at the top of the bill, but again, it's at the top of the bill, so like, no, even still, no. Influencer boxing is only turning a profit like by a wide margin if KSI, Logan Paul, or Jake fight. But the biggest fights in influencer boxing measure up to some of the biggest fights in boxing, like Jake and Tommy measures up. But even then, you still have bigger fights, you know? Like the heavyweights, crazy money there. I mean, I don't know. Jake and Tommy was a massive fight. KSI and Logan, their card will be a massive, massive, massive card. So those two, yes. But as a whole, no. Pause. Yo, where's miniature camera boy? He's back home right now. Yo, Sam with the 3. Do you think Nate takes Jake all 10? I do not. I think Jake puts him away. I don't think it's as easy as people are saying, but I do think he puts him away. Yo, Luke with the 5 pounds. Proud of you, Wade, in your journey. Your vids have helped me through some hard times, brother. I appreciate that, Luke. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wade packing a 10-incher. Okay, thank you for that. Kian McCauley or Maloney. Again, I'm blind, guys. Trevin Giles versus Gabriel Bonfilm. The sad thing is I don't know who Gabriel Bonfilm is. This is how bad I am as far as like keeping up with MMA, which I'm going to do more of. And we're going to talk a little bit about in a second. I'm going to tilt this. There we go. Just because I know Trevin, I'll go Trevin. Thank you for the 2. I'm trying to catch up, guys. Okay. Jacob G with the 5. What influencer boxers have you hung out with that you have hung out with are especially friendly even when the cameras are off? It's hard to say because I don't really hang out with a ton of influencer boxers. The position I'm in is kind of tough, guys, because I try not to do a lot of that because I want to remain as unbiased as possible with stuff. I don't hang out with a ton of them, but I will say Kenny is very nice, such a nice guy. Obviously, Vidal is the nicest dude in the world. He's been massive. He's Vidal's younger than me, but he's like such a smart and wise dude that I like hanging around him, and I consider him family at this point. Obviously, you guys know Sensei is nice. Trying to think. Shoot, everybody's nice off camera. KSI is nice off camera. Jake is nice off camera. Again, these are limited interactions I have with them, but everybody is especially nice. Hasim Rahman Jr. is my guy. He's super nice. Gib. Pretty much everybody, man. There's not been a guy that I've been like, oh, he's kind of odd off camera. Everybody's been pretty nice to me. Swarms, B-Day, Bryce, everybody. But again, I have limited interactions, so I can't tell you who they are like as people, you know. Thoughts on Utopia? I said this on Twitter. It is mid, and I know people are gonna bitch and complain and go, Wade, you don't know how to judge music. Wade, you think Drake is the best artist ever. You're such a dick rider. Yeah, so what? I wobble on that shit for Drizzy Drake, okay? What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? I'm doing tricks on it, okay? I don't care. Thank you for the 10, but I'm doing tricks, all right? Yo, WX with the 280. Do you believe Jake Paul is 5'11 or 6 feet? You're talking about 1 inch difference, and the only person that cares about that is your mother. So I don't know. I don't know. When's the workout video with Leon dropping? Peace. Did you just come in here to say that and then dip? The fuck? I don't know. I would think next week. Who wins, Jake or KSI? And how's Tennessee going to be this year? Thank you for the 5, Chase. And as of right now, I think Jake wins that fight. Is Tennessee going to win the national title this year? Yes. Is Bazooka Joe going to win the Heisman Trophy? Yes. They're going 12-0, okay? That's what's happening. Post Malone is better? What is wrong with you guys? The best thing about Wade is his realness. I appreciate that, Yusuf. Thank you. Drake also funding the UFC gambling economy. What are you talking about with the stake shit? Luke with the 5. Would you ever fight one of the influencer boxing events given the chance? Yeah. I think, at some point, but I just don't like to give you guys like, yo, like this is when I'm doing it because I just don't know. At some point, maybe, but I just don't know. The daddy concept, I would let you put me through a table with all the emojis you'd only see on someone's Tinder profile and or OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. And then it's a picture of me shirtless. You made a whole YouTube account. Use the picture from me in Telford where I was like, hey, this will be the first time I'm going to work out. Here's my progress starter, even though I haven't let you guys in on where I'm at. But you use that picture, and then you named yourself the daddy concept. W. Yeah, Joe Milton might have sucked at Michigan, guys, but he's thrown 12 touchdowns and 0 interceptions at Tennessee. He's goated. All right. Do you still think there will be a Nate Diaz diss track from Jake? There better be. Oh, nice body kick right there. Let me check the boxing card, see where we're at here. Oh, Spence is a somewhat of a dog. Did I see the fan? Yes. Okay, I saw the fan. Am I going to commentate Spence-Crawford? I will. I won't have timers, guys, because I'm on my mobile setup, so I can only do so much, I can only do so much. Appreciate all the donos, guys. I really do. I'm trying to see, like, the reason the camera's here is because the TV's here, so I hope you guys aren't, like, super upset by that. Oh, shit. It is going off in this UFC fight. Oh. Oh, my God. Back and forth hammers right now. Sheesh, buddy. So, yes, another thing, guys. I know you guys have been asking. Did I meet the fan? Yes, I met the fan. Big boy. Talked for a little bit. He was convinced I'm on the small council. I told him it's not true. He was convinced me and Mams are working everybody. I told him that's not true either. I hate to rain on people's parade. That's just the truth. I'm sorry. That's just what it is, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, the story about my haircut. Thank you, James. Okay. By the way, we're between rounds. Claudio Ribeiro and Roman. I don't know how to say his last name, and I don't want to butcher it. Butcher it. That's what I said. Butcher it. Kopylov. In between rounds here. The haircut. I want you guys to look at this. That thing's sharp, buddy. That motherfucker clean, dog. You know what I mean? Now, the thing is here, what I don't realize is in London, they take fucking forever on their haircuts, okay? And maybe this is just me being a diva. Why is my head like that? That's what I asked your girl. When I was sitting in the chair, I didn't realize I was going to be there for an hour and a half. Okay? An hour and a half in this fucking chair. Is this normal for London haircuts? It's better than the last cut I got on the road. True. This is what I think. I think American barbers are lazy as fuck. Unless I just was in the wrong spot. Not normal? Okay, well, oh, fuck! Oh my God! Kopylov with a big head kick knockout! Oh my God! Damn, son! Damn! Left high kick off the dome. Jesus! Oh my God. Okay, so here's the thing. Maybe it wasn't an hour and a half. Maybe it was like an hour 15, but I was definitely in there for at least an hour. Head kick. Doom. Straight to hell. All right, I'm chilling. But, boom. Here's the thing. I'm sitting in the chair, right? I'm going to hear this in real time here. Hold on. Oh, the look low, go high. Jesus. Woo. That was nasty. Nasty. So I'm sitting in the chair, right? And the guy keeps taking the clippers and going over the same spot, it feels like, over and over. And I'm getting more upset. And I'm just sitting here thinking, okay, Wade, you can't get mad at the guy for doing his job. But then I start questioning if he's even doing the job or if he is trying to make this haircut go longer to like get a better tip, to be like, yo, I spent a lot of time on this. So now I'm in the chair questioning myself. I'm like, yo, am I an asshole right now for even thinking that this guy is taking longer than he's supposed to cut my hair? Because I swear to God, he hasn't moved in the last 5 minutes. He's on this one spot. And I know my hair isn't just regenerating at the speed of fucking Wolverine's health. Like, there's no way. Right? So then he finally moves around and does the deal. And then I think I'm done. But then no, he gets the, you know, where they do the comb and the fucking scissors up the comb, like, tips aren't a thing? What? Bro. Tips aren't a thing? There's no way that tips aren't a thing. Just the tip. Okay, that's a whole separate thing that we're going to get to at the end of the story. Anyway, wait, Turkish? Who said Turkish? What did they say about Turkish? Because it was a Turkish barber. He absolutely was a Turkish barber. I don't know. Donut. Oh, my boy Donut Corby is in the building. That was some old school Andy Kaufman, Jerry Lawler stuff tonight. Very funny. What was the fan like IRL? Okay, first off, I was neither the king or Kaufman in this scenario. I was the one being worked. I can guarantee you that. I was getting worked if anybody was. I would say Astrid was the king and Kaufman at the same time. Potentially Alexia. I don't know. But what was the fan like in real life? He was what you would expect. He was a little quiet. He was nice. Him, and I assumed it was his manager there. It was just, I don't know if it was the guy Sandy or somebody else, but he was there with someone. And, you know, he shook my hand. He said, hey, you know, what's up? He did think that me and Mams were playing everyone, that I was in the small council. I told him that was not the case. He did think that I was going to, like, me and Mams didn't actually not like he thinks that the whole me and Mams thing was a work. I told him that was not true. And then he left. And I don't know what happened. And maybe someone else can explain it, but Paul Bamba came back in. So Paul Bamba was there. Vidal Riley was there. Kenny was there. Paul, I'm pretty sure, got drunk. I'm not exactly sure. But he definitely had some champagne. And then he came back in, and I said, I don't even know if I said, where's the fan? Or he just came up and said, hey, the fan might have left. And I was like, oh, why? What happened? He goes, I might have made him. And I was like, what? And then Paul said something else, but I don't exactly know what happened. So I don't know if Paul scared the fan into leaving the event, or so I don't know exactly. Someone's gonna have to explain that to me, because there was just too much going on for me to be paying attention to like 40 different things. Anyway, so I'm at the barber, and the guy does the little scissors trick, and he's fucking going, and he's going. Turkish barbers take their time. Yeah, this guy was taking his time. And granted, I was not an asshole. I didn't fucking say anything, but I'm sitting there. And you know when you can try to let people know that you're like, hurry it up? This was me. Tell me if you guys have ever done this, okay? Ready? I'm sitting there. And all of a sudden, I'm giving him one of these, like a couple of these, actually. I'm all... You know, one of those where I'm just like... You know, and he's like pushing my head, you know, pause, but he's like making me like to where he can shave my neck, and every time he's done, I'm like cracking my neck out and stretching, you know, hinting it without saying it. Exactly. That's not Karen activity, dude. I've been sitting in this chair for 45 minutes to an hour, and he's still on the fucking part where he's doing the fucking scissor shit. So long story short, I get done finally, and I look at it, and I'm like, you know what? This is one of the best haircuts I've ever had. Fair play to the guy. This is fucking good. I'm going to tip him. That is not Karen activity. Stop, bro. Stop. Now, I'm not a diva, dude. I was sitting in that chair for an hour. I didn't know when he was going to be done. He wasn't saying anything, so I didn't know what was happening. And so, someone said Kyle activity. So, anyway, I go to tip him. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, what's the damage? It said 19 pounds for the cut. I said, okay, what I usually do in America is like $25 for a cut. I usually throw 10 on top. I thought he did a good job, so I dropped 40 pounds on him. I didn't realize you weren't supposed to tip. I gave the guy 2 haircuts, essentially. He got paid for 2 haircuts. How was I supposed to know that wasn't the case? Like, I pay $35 for a halfway decent the haircuts you guys see at home. Why are you saying holy? What was I supposed to do? How do they make their money? I'm confused. How do they make money? Yeah, 40 plus 10. That's what I'm saying. Lavish lifestyle Wade. No, dude, I just wanted to make sure the guy, you know, he worked hard. 40 pounds of pure muscle to the barber's face. That's their wage. It's in the price. Okay, well, and yeah, I know the pound is more than dollars. I essentially gave the guy like fucking $50-something. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to do that. All right, I thought I was doing what I was supposed to do. I know I'm behind on donos, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna open the thing here. I didn't realize, brother. I didn't realize. Okay. Fuck. How far back am I on here now? Okay. I missed Jacob G saying, do you think Andrew Tate is a positive influence on young men? I think some of the stuff Andrew Tate says is a positive influence on young men. I think some of the other stuff takes it a little too far, even though I haven't heard a lot of that stuff after he's been out of prison. So maybe he's trying to stay on that, like, straight and narrow path of, like, I want to inspire young men. because he can go over the top with the, the kind of demonstrative talk about some of the, women and some other stuff. But as a whole, some of the things he preaches about, like, working out, self-esteem, playing sports, like doing things that are not just honestly what I do, like sitting around and fucking being on YouTube. I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean? Bettering yourself, loyalty, like the stuff he talks about, family. I'm not mad at that stuff. Jordan with the 2, thank you, no message. Valon with the 7. Wade for Misfit 009. You're the matchmaker. You can only make 7 fights for the main card. Who are you booking? Including Logan and KSI. Make the card big. Okay, I will do that. Let me get through these donos, and Valon, I'll come back for that. Donut, thank you. Appreciate that again, brother. Oh, they're doing the tribute to Sinead O'Connor, guys. Man, let's spam up the rips. Spam up the rips one time. Sinead O'Connor passed this last weekend, and she's a fucking Irish legend, mate. She's a fucking Irish legend. You better fucking show some goddamn respect to Sinead O'Connor. A fucking legend, dude. A legend. Her. Oh, man, I'm getting goosebumps. Fuck. Her Foggy Dew entrance for Conor at UFC 189 is bone chilling. Bone chilling to this day, dude. To this day. Okay, Nightbot might start timing you guys, all right? Sorry. When I said hit the RIPs, Nightbot sometimes sees messages and bans them, so don't get mad. Nightbot's just wilding. Best walkout ever? It definitely is. Definitely. Yeah, Nightbot might time you out. Sorry, guys. I might have just trolled the entire chat on accident. I wasn't trying to bait, I promise. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't tip barbers, but I guess in the UK it comes with their wage. I didn't know that. Griffin Griff with the 25 knock. Do you know or thoughts on Showbiz the Adult on YouTube? Showbiz is the man. Showbiz and I have followed each other on Twitter for a while, and I think we've talked about doing something before on live stream. We just never got around to doing it. I would love to, though. I'd love to have him on my stream. I think it'd be dope to go on his. Miles with the 2. Would you rather see UFC than Errol Spence and Crawford? Yes. I would. And that's because at my heart, I am an MMA guy more than I am a boxing guy. Fionn Silk. And you know what? Here's this too. And people are going to get mad at me for this, but I'm just going to say it, and I don't really care. Spence-Crawford is the biggest fight in boxing in the last 5 years. I should say it's the most important fight in boxing in the last 5 years. It's not going to be the pay-per-view draw that a lot of people think. It's not going to be. Outside of America, that fight is not as big as, to be honest with you, this is going to sound crazy, but it's not as big as, like, as far as pay-per-view buys. I don't think it will do what, like, Misfits 10 will do. You know what I mean? I don't think it'll do that. So, sorry. But that's because, again, outside of the U.S., maybe this audience isn't as, it's not as impactful as Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia was, Trying to get this where I can lean back, man, like Fat Joe in the club. Let me see. If you weren't a commentator, where are you putting yourself in the YouTube tier list? Also, was Astrid promoting for you something neurological? Yeah, it's a neuropathy issue that I have. It's like it's called peripheral neuropathy. That's what they think is going on with me. They're still doing some tests for it. She was trying to do some stuff for charity, which is why I love the girl to death, and I'll never shit on her name ever. That girl is just a genuine person. I think tonight she just made a mistake, and I wish she didn't do it, and I know she wishes she didn't do that. And outside of that, I thought she was really doing some good stuff with this promo. And again, mistakes are made, and you just got to roll them at this point. But I'll never have a crossword to say about Astrid ever in my life, ever. So yeah. Valon, I missed your super chat. I'm going to go back to it. I know that. Jordan with the 5 pounds, excuse me. I sent a massive message before, but didn't come through, and I just took $2.99 or $1.99. All the best. Bless you, brother. I'll DM you. Yeah, Jordan, DM me, please. Thank you for that. And the 199 before that. I appreciate you. The forgetful one with the 7. Wade, you look like you're in good shape. Would you ever compete in the Challenger Games too? Yeah, 100%. I would love to do that. Long jump. Get me in that bitch. And Spence-Crawford ends in a draw. Thank me later. BJ said Spence does what he wants with Crawford tonight, which I thought was wild. But that's what he said. He thinks it goes one way. Okay. Valon. In chat, I want you guys to grade me on this. Wade is update a scam. Not ever in my life would update be a scam. What are you talking about? I don't even, like, what? So you can do all that. You can't box. The problem is, Fluid, if I box, because of the kind of tightness of what we think is tight muscles, or like some tight muscles maybe causing neuropathy and also causing some blood clotting, if I get cut and the cut doesn't coagulate, I can either bleed out pretty profusely because I'm on and off blood thinners, and or I could develop another blood clot. That's the issue. We're trying to figure out how to solve it. No, I won't be doing a timer. What the fuck is going on, dude? This is why I have to get up almost every hour I'm on a flight. Every single hour I have to stand up and walk around on a flight. Have been having to since Creator Clash, or not Creator Clash, since after I couldn't get on the flight to go to Showstar. So every time I get on a flight, it should be every time I'm sitting down, but I've gotten, yeah, I've heard of HRT. We've looked into that stuff, but we're figuring it out. Like I said, I'm not in too much pain usually ever. It's more tingling stuff and numbness, stuff like that, but it's all good. It all started with that first blood clot, I think. I don't know, but anyway. 209, or yeah, the Misfits 009. I'm the matchmaker. I got 7 fights to make. I kind of said this in my video today, but I'm going to use the same, what's it called? The same outline, okay? We're making the biggest fight we can make, the biggest fight card we can make, based off the names that are already in the scene. 7 fights. We're going right off rip to lead off the card. I want a banger, okay? Because this is all going to be on the main card. I want a banger. I want Deji and either Wenderson Nunes or... Fuck, it's so tough because I know Deji's not going to get sucked into mind games anymore, so I don't even want to put Bryce in there with him. Deji, Wenderson Nunes, or Deji and Alex Wasabi. Either way, I'm going with that one to start the card off. That's off rip. Banger. Okay? Fight number 2. Just because I want to see it and because I think that there's something there and they won't ever do it, but I want to see it. Give me Bryce Hall and Taylor Holder. Give me that one because you want to talk about some shit talk, buddy. And I know Bryce won't do it, but you want to talk about some shit talk, son. Give me that one. What we saying? Okay, we cooking. I'm over here in the fucking cooking that shit up, boy. Why won't Bryce do it? I don't know. He is like there's something that's going on with him and Taylor Holder and I don't know. But there's rumors, and I think you guys remember, but some weird stuff there. But anyway, we can't, innocent until proven guilty, I guess, with that. But next, do we do a tag team? The tag team has gone well, but you have to have the right people to do it. So do we do a tag team or do we not? We got to get Tempo Arts in there? Tempo Arts could be on the prelims. I don't think we do a tag team. I think we just got to go just banger after banger. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, fight number 3. I feel like we got to get Salt Poppy on this card. I feel like we have to. I feel like we fucking have to. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to get Salt Poppy. Bear with me. versus FaZe Sensei. Come on. Come on. Salt Poppy FaZe Sensei? No, we ain't digging that one. That's not cooking no more. Okay, we cooking. All right, we cooking. It's a banger, chat. Come on, it's a banger. Keem won't allow it. We're playing fantasy matchup here, okay? Now, next. Wait, chat, wait, okay? Next, what was that? Fight number 3? Fight number 4. We're going with Anthony Taylor versus Tyron Woodley. Come on. Come on. You know you would like that shit. Come on, dude. Right? Because we got to have the pros in there, and I'm not a big fan of putting AT in there with other influencers right now, okay? All right, we're 4 fights in. We're still cooking, all right? We're still cooking. We got 1 fight to make before we get to Logan and KSI, right? This one's so tough because I wish I had 8 fights. I really wish I had 8. Please, these are realistic matchups. This would be insane. Yeah, I'm going to be commentating. Right now, there's no fights happening. I mean, there is a boxing fight happening, but no, it just ended, I think, actually. But I will be commentating. Now, can I get 8 fights? Can I do 8 fights? I said we should do 8 fights. Let's do 8 fights. Okay? Let's do 8 fights. Yes, this is why I want to do 8 fights, okay? Because you have to have Dean and Waleed on this card. You have to. Dean Waleed 2 has to be on this card. I don't want to hear no shit about it. It has to be. The only reason I'm not putting Gib and or Kenny on this card is because they will not be ready. All right? And I can't think of an opponent for Slim right now. Give us a Slim matchup? I was going to say Gib and Slim, but Gib's not going to be ready. You could do Slim and Blueface too. Fuck. Okay, 9 fight card. Slim and Blueface. Slim and Blueface, 9 fight card. And then you have to do Logan. And dude, I would want to see Logan take on Darren Till, if I'm honest. I think that would bang, especially it being in Manchester. I think that would be big. But I think it's going to be Logan and Dylan Dennis. He can't do Tate because he's off. He's house arrest. Escauza. And then KSI. And I like Tommy Fury, okay, but if we were going to be honest, you guys are going to hate me. I'm going to trash the oh yeah, Logan and Le'Veon's fire too. That's true. We could do that. You guys are going to hate me for this main event, but let's just say Gib was free. Okay? Let's just say that Gib was free. KSI versus the winner of the Kingpin tournament. Gib or Kenny. I'm just saying, dude, that's a banger. Someone said who let him cook for the main event. That's not a bad look. I know Tommy Fury is the draw and he beat Jake, and I know why they're doing it, but I think the story with the winner of the Kingpin tournament, I think would be better. I think KSI would be more into it, to be honest, because it seems like this is more draining for KSI to try to negotiate with Tommy than it is him actually being into it. Bro baked. Someone write down that card. That's a fucking massive card. That's a massive card. Bro burned the food. Chat, you can't tell me that doesn't do ridiculous numbers. That was a nice left hand right there from Vergara. No, I don't want to see Josh and Logan and Josh. I don't want to see that one. Josh and Logan and Le'Veon Bell I would watch. I think JJ versus the winner of the Kingpin tournament is exciting as well. It may not do the global numbers that him and Tommy do, But I don't know, for this scene, for the influencer scene, I think it means more. You know what I mean? It means more. $2 million with that card. Come on, son. Tyron Woodley and AT? What? Slim Blueface? Dean Waleed? Face Sensei Salt Poppy? God damn, that's a fucking card, buddy. Deji Wenderson? Bryce? Taylor Holder? Woof. Someone said return of Joe Fournier. No, bro. That one you got to be escorted from the premises. You are not only not cooking, the health inspector has been called if you're trying to cook with that fight. No, Le'Veon and Logan. I'll do Le'Veon and Logan. That's fine. Someone said Jason Love, Adam 22. Nicole, what are you on? Fucking hell, mate. By the way, I saw a dono come in earlier about UFOs. If I missed that, then I apologize. If someone was asking about what I think about the UFO news, welcome to the fucking show. I've known for forever that UFOs exist and that aliens live among us, all right? If you haven't watched fucking Secret Wars, then you're just late to the game. Nick with the 5. Spence-Crawford ends in a draw. Thank me later. Okay. Jay Aaron with the 5. Wade around too many beautiful women lately. Got to change up your name to the Slay concept. Well, listen. I don't know what kind of slaying I'm doing, but I appreciate it, dog. The Riz concept sounds better, though. Guard with the 5. I've never donated before. First time ever. Met you at Misfits number 8. Appreciated the picture. You're a real one. Keep up the good work. Yo, Guard, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. And great to meet you, man. I loved meeting everybody I could at Misfits number 8. That was a real, like, say what you want about Mams Taylor. In a roundabout way, the man actually got me to come home. So that was kind of cool. Fair play to him. That was pretty cool. I hadn't seen my dad in like 4 years. He had just come off knee surgery, so in a roundabout way, it worked out. You know? Fion with the 250. I broke my neck last year. Your health is so important, ? Okay. I hope your neck is better now. Tyler with the 2. KSI and Logan versus Jake and Deji because Battle of the Brothers. That is an unfair fight. And that is just a waste of all 4 of them, to be honest with you. True Jordy versus Bradley Martin. Yes, that would be fun. Wade, are you good at chugging? No, I'm not. You guys have seen me on stream. I'm not a good chugger. Or shotgunner, to be honest. I do it, but I'm not very good at it. Musk says there's no sign to be aliens. Who's lying? I think Elon Musk is an alien, bro. I bet if you lift up the shirt of Elon Musk, I don't care what those pictures that are taken online show you. I bet if you lift his shirt up IRL, he looks like Kyle XY. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, you can't prove it. Who's seen Elon with his shirt off in person? Who's seen it? I haven't. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I know better than fucking anybody else. Thoughts on Misfits Manor? I thought Misfits Manor was a great idea. I thought they really executed well. I think that they could have done better with starting it earlier. You know, I think they could have done like a week in advance, but that would mean they had to got the guys out there a week ahead of time. Bryce Hall versus B-Dave, that's true. There's something going on there with those two, too. I don't know why, but there's something there where those two don't like each other. Not exactly sure why, because both are dope. Someone said MILF Manor. I visited your mom's house, and that's what we call it. Yo, Fred Talks Fighting with the 1. Appreciate that, Fred. Fred's in L.A. while I'm in the U.K. We've done like the fucking Freaky Friday switch here. I don't know how that's happened, but Fred's holding it down on the West Coast. Yo, Dark with the 2 says Pineda versus Mayweather. Not at all. By the way, I don't know if I told you guys, I lost my glasses, and guess what else I lost, chat? And don't say my virginity, because I didn't lose that here. Because Taylor's boy is B-Dave. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. You cooked with the card except the main event. I still think the main event's cooking. Your dignity. That one, fair play. That's a good one. Someone tried to say dignity and it just says you're dignant. Nice. My AirPods, yes. I lost my AirPods and I lost my fucking wallet. How do I do these things? I lost my wallet, chat. My wallet is gone. Yep. Lost my wallet. And I have to travel the next 5 weeks. No idea how that's going to work. I already tried to reorder my cards, but I'm a smart cookie, chat. I'm a smart fucking cookie. All right? Old catching up with you. Okay, well, you can't just come into my chat and say old is catching up with you. I wasn't pickpocketed. Oh, look at this. Salvador does the Nick Diaz and starts laying on the cage. No, what happened was I was sleep deprived my first day out here after getting in at 1 o'clock on a Wednesday and doing the first thing that we did on Wednesday for Astrid's stream. And I think I left my wallet in the Uber. Mini Minter versus Nico. I love Simon, but I'm taking Nico, bro. I'm sorry. Nico's just goated. And Simon can't kick, right? His best weapon is kicking. You can't do it here. So all my cards, except one, had to be canceled right now. I'm working off one card, and it's on my Apple Pay. So if shit goes crazy here, we're in big trouble, son. Big trouble, dude. Chat, I'm not going to lie to you in a second. I'm going to go lay down. Do you guys want to join me over here? That sounded weird the way I said it, but I'm going to lay down over there because I am not used to fucking sitting for this long. Yes? Okay. Everybody's saying yes now. That's great. Someone said pause. Chat, I just can't sit in one spot like this. This London shit is not for your boy. Chat, be real with me. How many people are from the UK? Be real with me for a sec. All right, let's have an H2H. Let's have heart to hearts here. Be real with me. Type 1 if you're from the UK. Oh, both guys are just playing it right now, Vergara and Salvador. Okay. Now, for those that are from the UK, I'm South African, W. For those that are from the UK, do you actually like London? Am I wrong in saying that I don't like London? Is that like a crazy thing to say? Never been there? Like, I don't want to be that guy that, like, you know, just shits on stuff. I love the chicken burgers. I don't know what that means. I just don't like the place. I don't know why, but I just don't like it. Like, out of the major cities I've been to, maybe it's because I've been to London more than anywhere else. Maybe it's the time zone. Maybe it's the food. I don't know. I think it's like LA of the UK. You know what I mean? I've been to Newcastle. Newcastle was cool because you'll get stabbed. I did see a video of people like running around with machetes in London Park the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Go to Manchester. I just want to go home at this point. I just want to go home. I've been to Sheffield, guys. Wade, will you be on the Prime card? That's a big no. Big no, I don't think. Can't go home, lost ID. Here's the thing, Marvin. I'm 2 steps ahead. I always have my passport on me. I always got that thing on me. That was a big left hand at the end of the round there. Come to my mom's house. I was there last night. I'm in South London right now, chat. So Vergara's coach said you need to slip under his left hand. You need to slip under his left hand. Vergara looked at him and goes, "What am I supposed to slip if he's only throwing left hooks?" That was hilarious. And someone said, "And you ain't dead? How, brother?" Am I in the ends right now, chat? Have I had my Tesco meal deal yet? I don't know what that is, Christy, but I be going to Tesco and getting those little sandwiches on the daily. That shit's fire to me. That's the only thing I like. Chat, am I in the ends right now? Am I gangsta? I'm in the slums? Okay. I'm the slums. No wallet in the hood. Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't get robbed. I got no wallet. I'm gangsta with it, you know. Man's in Crystal Palace. I'm not in Crystal Palace. Visit Brixton. Chat, I'm actually in Brixton. That's the scary part. Actually. I'm bricked up in Brixton, it said. I passed through Croydon. Where was I going to Croydon? What was in Croydon? I don't remember. Get out of there. I'm leaving in the morning, so you guys don't have to worry. I told you guys I was staying indoors the whole time I'm out here. I heard about Brixton. I ain't trying to mess around, dude. Oh, nice left hand there from Vergara. Wade walks through the hood untouched. Ever missed the clapping and clap 'em? Yeah, I do, man. Mate, you're 40. Well, I'm not, so. You're 40 years of age. Okay, let me catch up some of the super chats here. I know I'm not commentating this fight, chat. I'm just trying to read chat and interact with you guys for a bit. JD with the 5. Nice to see you and Tyrone working together. He's a dope guy. Do you know when Astrid will be out of the hospital? I'm assuming that she will be. I mean, I shouldn't assume. I don't know. I'm sure if I check my phone at some point, I'll get an update. Hashtag drink update. But as of right now, I don't know where my phone is either, so I'll find that in a little bit. But thank you for the 5. And Tyrone was cool to work with. He was a good guy. He did really well. I was very, very surprised for his first time. He was doing as well as he was. Jacob with the 2. Would Zanetti have a chance against Fournier? A chance? Yeah, but like a very, 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 very small one. Like, Joe has actually he's an experienced guy. Like, he's been in fights, so yeah, they're both a little older. I would take Joe. Hams with the 2. Low-key don't want prelims on that prime card. Yeah, I saw some people say that. Are you guys not wanting the Happy Punch prelims? Why is that? No phone, no wallet, in different country. Lord Wade, gotta help you out. This is why I don't travel, man. I lose everything. I walk around and lose everything, dude. Legitimately. We just don't care enough. I thought that a lot of people watch the Happy Punch prelims, no? The hard part with Happy Punch is they're putting on prelims with people that the majority of influencer boxing fans don't know. So they're trying to, like, introduce you guys to new people. And it's a tough gig, you know? Like, it's tough. But I think they're doing it in the best way possible. Doing it on a prelim, you know? And listen, you guys wouldn't have Unbear without the Happy Punch prelims. And I know everybody loves Unbear, right? This is a great fight we're watching, by the way. B-Tech Michael Cole. Damn. Gideon is fighting Joe Weller or Tyrone? Wait, the Tyrone I was working with? Do you talk on actual boxing? I will tonight, whenever Spence and Crawford make the walk here. It's just tough for me to commentate 12 rounds of boxing like 12 times a night. They produced corn and a bear. Yeah, that's true. Hey, appreciate you, DC. I see you, boy. We want Sensei? What, on the prelims? Nah, Sensei's a main card guy. Stop that. I got Terrence Crawford tonight. Bud Crawford wins by a late stoppage, but I've seen it the other way too. So I can see it both ways here. Have fun on BKFC, Wade. Thank you for the 2, Jonathan. J. Aaron with the 5. Have you and your cardiologist discussed placing a stent in any problematic artery or vein? Yeah, we have. I've done the whole thing, man. I've had the venograms, I've had the ultrasounds, I've had the MRIs. It's tricky because they're worried if they stent, one thing, then it may just be one of those things that it causes another vein to overwork. Like, you can see in my leg, I can't really show it here, but if you go to my right leg, you can see that one of my veins, I think what happened when my blood clotted is it didn't ever unclot. I think that vein just died. Gabriel, do you think ultrasounds are just for pregnant people? So I have this like gigantic vein on my right ankle that just took over for all the blood flow. But yeah. But appreciate that, Aaron. Yeah, we're working through it, man. I think we're getting closer though. Jacob G with the 2. Do you get anxiety from going from YouTube to the Zone? I don't get anxiety because, one, when they put me in there, Clicks, I'll answer that in just a second. When they put me in there for the first time, they gave me W.A.D.E to work with, right? So he made stuff so easy for me. I remember what he said to me. He was like, okay, Wade, I've been watching your videos. And brother, let me tell you, this YouTube, like he was hyping me up. This YouTube boxing stuff. He goes, I'm going to make you look amazing tonight, and you're going to make me look even better. Like he was so fun to work with. And he goes, I'm going to do my best to not trip up, to not put you in a place where you think in any way you're not ready. But just know when I say YouTube boxing, I'm going to throw it to you. You become LeBron. And I'll just throw alley-oops. So he was just super helpful. And I remember the first time we went on together, like the Misfits #1, I kind of was roaming around. I didn't really know where I was going to be. I didn't do as much like on the desk or really with, I think I did a little bit with W.A.D.E. I can't really remember. But I remember when #2 came around, it was just seamless for some reason. And W.A.D.E was a big help for that. Fuck, I'm already yawning. But W.A.D.E was the reason I was not nervous at all. And then it just became repetition. Todd was another reason for it. Like, he was so good on commentary that he was just, like, tossing to me. So, no, I don't get nervous anymore. I will say I got nervous doing Most Valuable Prospects. That one got me. And people are going to be like, what? What are you talking about? It's because there was a Yes, I'm watching the fights right now, guys. I'm watching them. I'm watching Santiago and Donier. But UFC is in commercial right now. On my shit. Yeah, Most Valuable Prospects is way more serious. Way more serious. Like on Misfits, I'm having fun. On Kingpin, I'm having fun. On Creator Clash, I'm having fun. On Bare Knuckle, I'm having fun. Most Valuable Prospects, the producer I was working with was years in the boxing game. We were doing fighter meetings with Paulie Malignaggi. Everything was super, super serious. And, I still had fun with it, but it would just, you could tell there was a different vibe. It was like, okay, this is game time now. No messing around. Plus, I'm play-by-play for that one. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm doing color commentary where I have Todd Grisham to set me up. I'm the setup guy. And for that, it's a little more difficult. That one's the one I got nervous for. That one, if I'm being honest, I I don't know if I've said this yet, but I am doing Most Valuable Prospects 2. That one's the one I'm more nervous for than anything else. Sure, fluid, whatever you say, pal. What did I don't even know what I said. Jose with the 1, no message. Thank you. Michael with the 2, did you like Dublin? It's like Ireland's London. You know what? That's funny. I actually did like Dublin. I actually did like that one. I think maybe because I was more, I hadn't been to Dublin before, and maybe I was anticipating it a little more. Like I was excited to be there. But it would probably be the same thing as if I went to Dublin continuously, like I do with London, then I'd probably get over it. All right, UFC card picks. I have from the main event down. Main event, Dustin Poirier, late 3rd round KO. Jan Blachowicz KO. I know that's a shocker for people. Still, don't care. Wonder Boy's off the card. Fuck, I gotta look at. I did my picks on my bookie. I had fucking where are my picks at here? I had Bobby Green beating Tony Ferguson. I have Michael Chiesa beating Kevin Holland. A lot of people think that's an upset. I have D. Lima beating Derek Lewis. And I think that's it. So you got Holland, Lewis, Green, Jan, Gaethje. Man, that's an interesting one. I picked basically like all favorites except no, Jan's a favorite too. And oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna get in so much trouble for not saying this earlier. Today's stream is sponsored by MyBookie. MyBookie.ag. Code WADE when you sign up. You can bet on all of those fights. I only had $10 left in the account because I forgot to put more in before I started the stream. Thank you, Nicole and Ariel and everybody else. Appreciate that. And Chrissy. But yes, thank you to MyBookie for sponsoring this stream, guys. Code WADE at mybookie.ag when you sign up. Bet on all these fights. There are crazy promos going on for the Poirier fight especially. I think I put in the $10 on the 3rd round KO that I think is 2 times maxed. So go out. If you're above the age of 18 in most states, 21 in some, make sure you are not only using MyBookie, but you're using code WADE when you sign up for up to $1,000 in deposit match bonuses. You use that. Bet on UFC 291. You can even throw some money down on Spence-Crawford. NFL football's coming up. All that good shit. All that good shit. But please do so responsibly. Thank you for MyBookie for sponsoring this stream now. Let's get back into it. I don't even have the sponsor stuff on. It's just tough when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, guys, it's tough. All right, I'm going to lay down now because I can't stand sitting in this fucking chair. So I'm going to move some shit around. Give me a second. Oh, my God. Bond Film is 14-0. How have I not heard of this guy? we saying, chat? What we saying? What we saying? Everybody good? Fuck, now I can barely read it now. That couch looks hella uncomfortable. No, it's good. We chilling, dog. Fuck was that? Where's my phone, dude? Where's my phone? I'm actually concerned as to where my phone is now. Oh, I see it. I might have to read chat on my phone because it's becoming increasingly more difficult to even see. Because I have no eyesight, unfortunately. So I'm going to do this. And I'm going to read you guys on my phone. Give me a second. Oh my God. Bond Film and Trevor Giles going at it already. Oh shit. Oh my God. Big slam from Bond Film. It sounds like I'm saying Bond Film, but I'm saying Bond Film. B-O-N Film. Chat, this is gonna get a little weird, but just stay with me, okay? It's a little weird, all right, but just bear with me, okay? All right, there we go. Dog, what just happened? Oh my God, Trevin Giles is out. What just happened? Fuck, man. All right, there we go. What just happened, dude? Well, I guess that's why Bond Film is 14-0. Chat, is this weird or are we good? I feel like we're good. I feel like it's only weird if you make it weird, chat. Yeah? Fuck. This is good. Feels more natural. We good? AO switch the position? What the fuck does that mean? That was guillotine? That's what that was? I feel like that one girl that's doing the interviews, the industry plant girl they're saying. That's what I feel like right now. The girl is doing the interviews with Drake and them. What did Nicole say? We real good. Oh my God. Casting couch vibes. Bro, stop, chat. Bobby, yeah, that chick. Taking him from the front. What is going on with y'all, bro? What is going on with y'all? Someone said Titanic vibes. Oh, what is your dream? Yeah, someone asked me that a second ago. My dream. Chat, should I put the camera over here so it's like if I'm reading chat, I can look at you guys? Should I do that? Someone said Rip Van Winkle and Nightbot timed him out. Oh my God. This is like we Oh my God. Oh Jesus. You look like you're about to read bedtime story. Look at this fucking picture. Dog, no, Hunter. You'd be facing this way. You'd be facing this way. Okay? Like this way. Someone said cuck. Okay. What I was going to say is my dream is to be a commentator in the UFC Joe Rogan style. I'm not even going to hide it anymore. I want to be the next Joe Rogan. That's what it is, chat. I want to be the next Joe Rogan. Like, I have no qualms about it. That's what I want to do, you know? I used to not say stuff like that because I didn't want to disrespect anyone. But that's just it. I want to be the next Joe. That pillow going to send Wade into airplane mode? Facts. It really will. I'd have just snooze. But it's not just that. I want to do that. And I want to commentate. I know this would never happen. In a perfect universe, I would do the UFC and I would commentate pay-per-views for the WWE as well. And or AEW. I want to work on College Game Day, the college football show on every Saturday morning in the United States. I want to do it all, man. Just lost $100 pounds on your pick. Still riding. Dustin or Gaethje and how? Dustin, 3rd round knockout. I'm so sorry, Kian. I apologize for losing you money, but this one's coming back, baby. It's coming back. Danny with the 250. Thoughts on Utopia? Midwife. Midway between good and bad. Middle of the ocean. Sinking. Drowning. That's how mid that is. All right, we're going to fix the camera because it looks like I'm not even paying attention to you guys. Fixing it, guys. I don't know what just happened, but I'm fixing it. Don't worry, chat. I'm here still. Is this better? Wait, can y'all even see me right now? Can y'all see? Oh, you can. Okay, good. Is this good? Is this better? You guys can like actually see? This is good, right? Like this? Okay, hold on. That was a little crazy. There we go. Good. There we go. Okay. That should be good. That should be good. Hey, yo. All right, what's going on in the Spence card? Nothing? Jesus, that card is going to take all night long. I'm telling you it's going to. Fuck it, we're here, though. We here, though. Is this even on? Like, is that even? I think that's even. Sorry, everybody. It is 3 a.m. All right, I missed some donos. I'm pretty sure there. I'm pretty sure I missed some donos. Let me just... Okay. Tyler said, on the recent Better podcast, Jake and his co-hosts were talking about how much better his footwork has gotten, how comfortable he looks in the ring. Thoughts? I hope so. Oh, shit. Sorry, hold on, chat. I was saying I hope so because he needed that. You know what I mean? That's like one of the biggest things Jake has needed to work on since really Tyron Woodley too. And it's gotten better, but not at the rate he had been getting better. So I hope so. I hope so. He's going to need high-level footwork, and I think he's going to need to get started early with Nate. I think starting early is the key. You start slow with Nate, and he starts at the same pace. It's just building to a pace that he's comfortable with. If Jake is comfortable starting a little earlier and getting out on a more aggressive kind of tone, I think that will be far better for him in the long run. Ain't no way you watching the boxing? I am, but I'm not. I want to watch Cruz fight. Is he next? Wade posed up right now. I'm literally just chilling. It's 3 fucking a.m. right now. I hope do you guys understand this, how crazy it is to be up this late? Wade asking to be painted like a French girl. This is the dual stream, guys, I promise. I'm just trying to wait until a fight that I actually want to watch comes on the boxing. Dog, frustrating. I want to have to keep getting up, bruh. Pillows and shit in the way. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the boxing card. They're showing replays from the last fight. That's what we're doing right now, chat. Bobby beats Tony Ferguson by stoppage. Tony gets stopped again here. He's 0-5 in his last 5. He gets stopped again here. That's what happens. I'm sorry. That's just what happens. Why they Suave would go crazy on this couch? Facts. Facts. I just have none of my setup here, but I do want to start bringing back the live stream crew. Slim versus Austin McBroom. I think Slim wins that fight. Was Holland's last fight against Chimaev? I don't think so. Was it not Wonder Boy? What do you mean do an Irish accent? You do an Irish accent. That's 3 times I've done my Irish accent this stream, mate. Shut your fucking mouth. You need a full-body Astrid pillow. I definitely don't, but thank you. Wait, have you ever been to Colorado? I haven't. I had a buddy that lived there once. I haven't actually been, though. I've been through it, but never to it. Okay, Cruz is next. Do they have Jermell on the desk? And by the way, I did see Jermall get slapped the fuck up by Caleb Plant yesterday. And then Caleb go, get you some. Get you some. Gangster. Tennessee gangster, dude. Don't you ever put your goddamn hands on my face no more. Get you some. That was nasty. I guess Jermall put his hands on him. So from what I heard, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, Jermall's ex-wife and Jermel's wife were getting into it. And apparently everybody was trying to separate him, and Caleb tried to step in and separate it, and Jermall got in his face and put his hands on him. And that's what caused Caleb to slap the teetotal shit out of him. Don't you ever put your hands on my goddamn face. That's how he said it too. So I don't know. That's what I heard. That's right, baby. Tennessee people, we don't fucking play, son. Pan strong, Jesus. Tyler with the 5. Have you ever been to Clarksville? Yes, Tyler, I've been to Clarksville. I feel like either I've seen you and we talked about this or something else. But yes, I've been to Clarksville a couple times. Shout out Clarksville, Tennessee. Thank you for the 5. Kean with the 5 pounds again. Just made it back on black. Dustin, 3rd round KO incoming. Don't gamble, kids. Yes. Kids especially. Do not gamble. Ever. Kids. But let me do this. Oh. There we go. Do not ever gamble under the age of 18 or 21 in some states. And if you do gamble, please do so responsibly. Just like my man Kean is doing by throwing it on black. Yo, Krusty with the 10. Yo, you're the GOAT. I'm the guy that met you in the Nashville Walmart. So, funny story, chat. I'll tell Krusty's story here. I'm walking around in the Walmart in Nashville because I was trying to find a TV or a display monitor to record some breakdown videos on. And by the way, someone in chat remind me in a second. I have some awesome news on the breakdown. Just you guys remind me in a little bit. And anyway, long story short, I am walking through and I see this guy and he's got his shopping cart and he kind of sees me and I saw him see me. You know, like sometimes you can see someone see you. And I'm not at that point in my life where I don't realize if people know me from the channel or just looking at me like maybe I look weird or something. And I've got that weird kind of complex where if someone looks at me weird, then I'm already thinking, what the fuck did I do to you? And I'm like looking at them weird, you know? I'm always like, fuck, why are you looking at me like that? Now, my man Krusty saw me and obviously knew me from the channel. I didn't know he knew me from the channel, though. So I went, okay, that was weird. And I was like, let me just keep an eye out. And so I keep walking, right? I keep walking. Someone said looking at your neck. Okay. Probably, to be honest. If you see me in person, probably first thing you see is my neck. So I keep walking, and then I walk around to where I'm facing him now. And so I look at him. He looks at me, and he just goes, wait? And I went, okay. Either he knows me because it's Tennessee and this is fucking crazy, or he knows me from the channel. I was like, hey, man, what's going on? He goes, yo, yeah, big fan of the channel. Turns out he wasn't from Nashville, but he came down to watch the fights. And then I saw him again at the venue. I saw him at Misfits 008. So, W Krusty. Spam that up. Actually, I don't know how Nightbot is going to do with the whole spam shit. So, y'all be careful out here. Nightbot running them streets out here. Y'all be careful. You understand? Y'all be careful. You could say you were in his neck of the woods. Yeah, thanks, Hunter. Appreciate that. You son of a bitch. So you got Jamel talking about the fight with Canelo. Big fight, to be honest. Pretty fucking huge fight for Jamel. I feel like the only thing you can do with Jamal right now is set up him and Caleb Plant. Even if that wasn't anywhere near the plans, and even if Caleb is a little too big. At this point, set that shit up, son. Set that shit up. Because I don't give a fuck. That's what the people want to see, mate. That is what the people want to see. Bruh. Your boy's having a real hard time right now. If y'all could just bless me one time. If y'all could just bless me one time here, I'd really appreciate it. I need to have like a better road like setup, I feel. I feel that my road setup needs to be a bit better. That is what I feel. Okay, so yes, the breakdown news. Okay. So, I'm taking Bobby Green by stoppage. So you guys know. So the breakdown news. This is something that I'm hesitant to even share because I'm afraid someone's going to steal the idea before I even get to do it. So do you think I should share it? We got to do a reality TV show. You know, the people, what is that show in the UK? Someone said, clip this. Yeah, no. Don't share it. Don't share it. I mean, if someone does it, I don't really care because we're going to do it anyway. People out for you lately, don't share it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I will steal the idea. Damn you, Biz. All right, we'll keep it between us. Yeah, I got the link for TNT Sports. By the way, when did they change it to TNT Sports? I thought it was BT Sport. Did TNT come out here in the UK? Wade, you gonna be on Love Island? No, it wasn't Love Island, chat. It was what is that show? Locked In? Is it called Locked In? When I was doing reactions to Foot Asylum on Wade's World, they tweeted at me and were like, yeah, next season, Wade, ? Or something like that. And then Philly, I didn't even see this, but Philly reached out to me, DM'd me. Young Philly did. Hey, what's up, Devil Monkey? What's good, baby? Yo, for y'all that don't know, Devil Monkey's got a wrench because he's one of my first OGs in a chat. And he's a massive Dustin Poirier fan. Like, from 2017 streams, Devil Monkey is still around. That's why he's an OG. So Locked In reached out, and then Young Philly reached out, and I didn't even see his DM, dude. Philly reached out, and I didn't see his DM until like 3 weeks later, dog. 3 weeks later. I was like, are you kidding me, bro? So apparently he might have been, I don't have, like, he just went, yo, Wade, what's up, brother? And I didn't even read it until 3 weeks later. So he might have been asking if I wanted to be on it. And I didn't even see the shit because I don't be going to my Instagram like that. I don't, like, if I go to my Instagram right now, I guarantee you there's DMs that I just haven't seen because I don't be checking it, bro. And Philly's so dope too, man. I fucking love that guy. So, yeah, if Locked In was a thing that I could do, 1,000% I'm doing it. I didn't ghost him dungeon. I never saw it, bro. But, yeah, that's something I would definitely do. I feel like Wade sang on Broadway a couple of times. I definitely have it, man. I did. I shot him a message back, but I think he's like me. He was probably doing it to see if he could get something set up and then probably hasn't checked it since. But it is what it is. No, I haven't sang on Broadway, Tyler. Not yet. Danny with the 250. You let me down, Wade. Modern Jam and Telekinesis or bops. Is that on, you're talking about Utopia? Yeah, I guess. But you can't make a full project called Utopia and have 2 good songs, dude. That doesn't make it a W, like, album. That's why it's mid. It's not bad. It's not good. A quick song whilst we wait, Kian? Okay, let me drink some water because my voice is deaded. Excuse me. Y'all want a love song? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want love? We'll do love song, yeah. I'm asking while also not asking. I'm actually telling you that we're doing a love song. Yeah, I saw the Cruz fight's next. I'm just waiting for it. I saw it. I'm just waiting. You need a friend. I'll be around. Don't let this in before I see you again. What could I say to convince you to change your mind of me? My mic goes low when I go out. I'm gonna love you more than anyone. Oh, I'm gonna hold you closer than before. And when I kiss you so your body be free, I'll be free for you anytime. I'm gonna love you more than anyone. Love you more than anyone. Done. What are we saying? What are we saying, chat? How to keep it quiet, you understand? Someone said I'm so high. For 11 p.m. Eastern to go on the platform. My manager just texted me about this thing I'm supposed to do tonight that there's no shot I'm going to be able to do. All right, chat. We're about to have Isaac Cruz. Come on, what are we saying though? You boy need to try out for past the booth. Yeah, Cruz is about to make the walk right now. Don't let Brixton hear you. What I got to start drilling? I got to start doing like rap and drill. Your manager is over asking of you. I know at this setup, there's no shot, bro. Tyler, if you're watching, bro, I'm so sorry. I don't think I can do it, man. I know I was supposed to be prepared for this, but I can't, bro. We can do it on the next one for sure, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I just can't, dog. If I knew how to do drill, I would do it. I just don't know how to do it. All right, okay, they're doing the preview for Dustin and Gaethje. They just showed Dustin knocking Connor out. And yes, he did knock Connor out. I don't want to hear any of that bullshit where he's like, no, he did a TKO. No. In their second fight, Connor was on the fucking floor, dog. Out cold. They're showing Gaethje as well. All right, Cruz and Cabrera. So, chat, do you guys want to hear one what I did when I was a model? You guys want to hear? Like, I actually had to sing one time. Do you guys want to know the story? It was so embarrassing. No, Poirier and Gaethje's not on. They're doing the preview for later in the card. Dustin tanned up, my lord. Someone said no. All right, so this is what happened. I was doing one of those talent showcases, right? Because I was starting to get into modeling, and they put you in those talent showcases to see if any agents will show up. Now, granted, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Because I've never modeled. I just had those, what do they call them? Those looks taken, you know? I just had those done. And so I didn't know what I was really doing, and they were like, oh, we want you to try to act too. So you had to have a monologue prepared, right? You had to have a monologue prepared for these acting segments. Let me tell them, unless you want to shoot her a text, but I can email. So yeah, anyway, you had to do like an acting part. So I chose 2 monologues every time I had to do one of these, and it was always the same 2. It was the monologue the dude does from 500 Days of Summer, that I could never, ever remember. And I always chose it because I always thought I could do it. And I never could remember it. And the one from Coach Carter, the one where he's like, the one where the Afro kid's like, our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that scares us. Whatever, right? I can't ever do it. But so I did that for the guy, and the one time I actually got it, I nailed it, right? And it was for like all these casting, whatever. And the guy goes, oh, and also we want you to be able to sing if you're gonna be, coming and doing our thing. Can you sing? And I was like, sure. And the song I chose, mind you, it's the middle of summer. But I had just watched that Christmas movie like the night before or 2 nights before, because I stayed up super late and I was just sitting there laying in bed with my girlfriend at the time. And for whatever reason, I used to just watch. If I couldn't sleep, we would just watch. I would just leave the TV on and I would just sit there and watch until I fell asleep. It was that movie This Christmas with Chris Brown in it. All right. No, it wasn't Baby It's Cold Outside. It wasn't Baby It's Cold Outside. But it was Chris Brown's interpretation of This Christmas, right? And so I'm singing it and I'm trying so hard. And I'm all, this Christmas, as we trim the tree, you wanna be. And I'm killing it, right? A very special Christmas. And then I get to the part where he starts to like really kick it up. Like, for me, right? But I didn't ever get to that part when I was singing it like to myself. So I go to do it and I'm already at a high pitch. So I start screaming. I'm like, for me, wow, this Christmas, as we trim now. And I'm going crazy. I think I'm killing it, right? So they get done. By the way, that's round 1, Cruz and Cabrera. And I get done, and the guy goes, okay, very interesting. We'll let you know. I didn't know that they recorded it. So I leave the room, and granted, these rooms aren't like, you can hear them. These motherfuckers start playing it back, and I sound like a dying fucking cow on these high notes, dog. I'm talking, someone shot me in the field, and there's like one leg left of me. I'm just taking like 40 bullets. It was awful, son. That was the day I decided I'm never singing that song again. And until I got back on Livestream and started singing for you guys, somewhat half jokingly, I didn't sing in front of people for a long time. It was that bad, dude. Oh, man, I got to watch this Kevin Holland fight and the Cruz fight at the same time. Cruz is such a small guy for the weight class, man. But yeah, anyway, that's my story about my talent showcases. Hope you guys enjoyed. Imagine that clip finds it should at this point. You sang that for us last Christmas. Yeah, that one's my go-to now because I don't give a fuck. But then I was just singing a song. I don't know why I didn't sing country for him because my voice naturally is better for country, but I just didn't. Cruz walking forward here, round 1. He's got those big hooks, man. If people don't remember that Cruz really took it to Gervonta Davis. You guys remember that fight? Drunk Mama embarrassed himself again tonight? Oh no. Dona, what do you know? Thank you for the 2, brother. What do you know? Because I don't know. If Bamba did something, you let me know. I don't know. I mean, I know he was sipping on the champagne, and he did tell me that he ran the fan off or the fan left the venue potentially off something that Paul said to him, but I don't know exactly what happened. If Cruz wins this, does he get the Tank rematch? That's been a question being asked all week. And what I was going to say was that fight was so interesting to watch. Outside of the glove touch from Floyd in the Barrios fight, that might have been the one fight where Tank looked a little bit more vulnerable than anything else. Like, Cruz was just not going away. It was a super, yeah, okay, he ended up getting beat and Tank did what he did to him, but for the majority of that fight, that was one of those fights you're like, hold on a second. This is different. Tank hasn't looked like this. You know what I mean? What iPhone model is this? I'm not sure. I got it like 2 years ago, I think. Right now, Cruz just walking in behind a high guard, throwing some big looping left hooks, right hooks to the body, just smashing. That's what he's doing right now. Smashing. You hate how big the emotes have gotten? What's wrong with the emotes? Is anything happening? Oh, I'm the one doing that. I'm the one putting smiley faces. I didn't even realize that. Wade, when are the kick streams? The kick streams will come back when I'm home more consistently. It's really tough for me to stream. Even this is tough, like on the road. I'm looking at my frames per second and they're just going pew, 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 all over the place. Maybe it's not like doing anything on y'all's end, but it's definitely something that I don't think my online stream setup can handle. Unless I have like very, very secure internet. Michael Venom Page and Wonderboy is a banger. 100% is a banger. Just found out Apollo Creed was in Star Wars. What? Do you mean Carl Weathers? Or Withers? Oh, nice left hook to the body to start round 2 for Cruz. And again, he's just high guard, taking everything on the gloves, looking to just come in with big time power right now. Like almost no setup, just hammers every shot. The jab's a hammer. The left hook's a hammer. He's trying to get under the left hand of Cabrera and just throw bangs behind it, dude. Yeah, Carl Weathers is in Mandalorian. I don't know. I guess that's true that he's in Star Wars canon then. Frank Martin, they just talked about, Mauro Ranallo talked about Frank Martin on the rise. You guys saw that video of Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis the other day? Frank Martin's a gangster, son. That division in boxing, guys, is so deep. Martin, Davis, Cruz, Loma, Tank, Ryan. I'm missing somebody, I'm sure. Obviously, Tio's going up. Devin's going up, it seems like. Shakur, fucking massive. The best division in boxing, dude. Did I see Leon's tweet about Jake's training camp? I did see that. So Leon tweeted at Jake or something about like who's faster in camp, Leon or Jay Leon or Jake. And then they put the little gif of Rocky and Apollo Creed running on the beach in California. And then Jay Leon responded. And he was like, I don't think you want none of that, champ. Especially the way I've been working or something like that. Which is funny, man. I actually got to work a little bit. I don't think I told people this, but I got to work a little bit when I was in Puerto Rico with Jay Leon. Motherfucker had me jabbing for 45 minutes straight. I was gassed. I wasn't as gassed as I just was working just a regular exercise program for one day with Leon, but I was gassed. Oh, bad intentions behind that counter right hand there from Cruz. 44 seconds left, round 2. I know, historics. Let's go. First fight of the UFC main card going down right now, brother. Who do you think won between Haney and Lomachenko? I thought Haney won. On second watch, I thought Haney won. Advice on how to get into the scene as a photographer. That is a good question. I would say the best route to go is the influencer boxing route because it would be easier. Excuse me. It would be easier to get some media passes to do photography, but I would say the best way to get into the scene as a photographer is to become a videographer. Just because I don't know of many YouTubers that just strictly need photographers. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bruce Buffer is him, bro. I've been saying it. Bruce Buffer, greater than sign Michael Buffer, and I think both are legends. The crowd is dead in the Cruz fight. Yeah, I'm going to switch the volume over to the Holland fight because I love Mauro Ranallo, but he is the only thing that has a pulse in that stadium right now. And this crowd at the UFC event is going off. This is why, guys, the sport of boxing has struggled for years to create excitement throughout their events. One of the things that the UFC has done well is make you care about cards, not just specific fights, right? Like Cruz and Cabrera is a great fight, but these people have been conditioned to only care about the main event. Whereas in the UFC, people are in the venue, ready to go from the first freaking fight on the prelims, unless you're in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? They're conditioned to be able to have energy for the entirety of the card. You know why? Because they get fights, good fights, like high-level fights throughout the card. Put a mirror somewhere. That one mirror is over there. All right, round 1, Kevin Holland, Michael Chiesa. Granted, you guys remember my card. I put a parlay down, $10 parlay to make 180. I need Michael Chiesa to beat Kevin Holland. That means I need Michael Chiesa to fucking wrestle, dude. Fuck all this striking bullshit. Kevin Holland's going to piece you up if you stay on the feet. Wrestle his ass off, dog. That's what Michael Chiesa needs to do. Cruz still moving in on shots on Cabrera. Oh, look at this. Kevin Holland going right away with these uppercuts on Michael Chiesa. Right away, bro. Jesus. Dude, look at what is my posture right now. Oh, no. Outside trip from Kevin Holland. Yes, this is what we want, though. Kevin Holland met him on the ground. Yes. Coming to my guard. Yes. Good. Damn it, they went back to the feet. Not good for Mike. 341 in the UFC fight. Round number 1. Round 3, Cruz and Cabrera. And Cruz is looking to take his fucking head off. With those step-in, looping, lunging left hooks. For God's sakes, wrestle Michael Chiesa, please. Both guys middle of the octagon. Chiesa just walking into range behind nothing, but he gets a single. But Kevin Holland has knocked people out just from weird positions before. Good takedown defense, Kevin Holland. Damn it. And Chiesa gets turned on. Cruz in the boxing fight, continuing to walk forward. Left hook to the body there on Cabrera. Come on, Chiesa. Takedown. Big takedown. No, Holland stuffed him again. And the crowd recognized it. Oh, flying knee, Kevin Holland. Dude, Michael Chiesa is going to get hurt. He got hit with another flying knee. These are terrible reactions to being hit by Michael Chiesa, dude. Oh, Darce. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? My parlay is dead. Fuck. Fucking kidding me. My parlay is dead in the first fight. I should stop gambling. I should definitely stop gambling. Michael Chiesa gets submitted by Kevin Holland. They're talking to each other a little bit here. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like Chiesa's giving him a pep talk to some degree, and they're just back and forth talking a little bit. I'm not sure what happened there, but Chiesa was just having terrible reactions to getting hit, man. He got hit with the flying knee, and then boom, big knee, and Chiesa immediately shoots, gives up his neck, goes arm in, straight to the Darce. Beautiful, man. And Kevin Holland is so long and lanky with his limbs. And knee was beautiful. Damn it, dude. Fuck's sake. Good thing you only had $10. Yeah, facts. If I had whatever was in that bank account, I was going to bet on this parlay. I was so sure of myself with all these picks, too. Did anybody pick Kevin Holland by submission? If you did, you're a fucking genius. Unbelievable, dude. First amateur fight coming up, Tyler says, with the 5. Opponent's style is Philly shell. Any tips? The only way to break the Philly shell, if it's good, if it's not good, the Philly shell's a terrible defense. So if it's his first fight too, or he doesn't have many, I would say blast him with a fucking jab over his shoulder, step off center, because all those Philly shell guys will just raise that lead shoulder, right? Like say I'm southpaw and I'm Philly shelling. I'll just raise that lead shoulder, step off center, and hit him with well, depending on your stance, right? If you're orthodox and he's orthodox, you're here. He'll just raise that, step off center, and hit him with a lead left shovel hook from absolute hell, right? And after the left shovel hook, boom, that right hand, when he's doing this bullshit, oh, the chin goes up, right? That's what you want, to get the chin up. As the shoulder's here, he can just parry whatever. He can catch everything. But as soon as that left shovel hook comes this way, that chin will go up, and that overhand right will come right down the fucking center. Absolute monstrous right hand. So I'd say jab, off center, left shovel hook, boom, overhand right. Game winner, son. Game winner. Chicken dinner. My bookie doesn't work in the UK. That's why your boy has a VPN. That's what I'd say. Throw a high kick and put him in an armbar. It's tough to break a good Philly shell, though, man. Especially when the guy has really good reactions. That's why Sensei is really hard to hit. His Philly shell is pretty dope. Other than that, you can always just go body head, mix it up, get him confused. Monday night, Thursday night football kick streams, potentially. Oh, big straight left hand there from Cabrera. Cabrera doing a really good job off the back foot here with Cruz. Kevin Holland said, if there's not going to be any BMF belts after this, then I'm going to, in his words, shit my black ass back up to 185 pounds. He said, I like to have sex and make weight. Nice lead left hook there from Cruz. Yeah, Kev won, but he's so big at 70 that it's like, I guess it's tough for him making weight, but he is Alex Pereira level big at 70. Like, he is a monster at that size. Michael Chiesa is a big 170 pounder. And Kevin Holland made him look small. Why am I not streaming on Kick right now? Because my fight streams are always on YouTube, brethren. My fight streams are always on the YouTubeage. Bilal Muhammad in the building. Isaac Cruz. Or Isaac Cruz. I don't know how you pronounce his name. Fergalicious is up next. Yeah, Kevin's reach is ridiculous, dude. And Chiesa fought at 55. That's even more crazy. You guys are really thinking Tony's going to reverse it and go on a big streak here because Glover Teixeira did it at 42? I don't think that 155 pounds was built like 205 when Glover won the belt. I don't think that it's the same, guys. I'm sorry. Cruz again just throwing... Cruz! Jesus. Cruz again throwing big shots. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry, mate. I'm so goddamn sorry. My boy Guru's doing it big, man. I love to see that. I always like to check in on Guru. He is, dude, he's going to take over the fucking game, I'm telling you. He's going to take over this MMA game. It's just a matter of time for this fool. When me and Guru collab, whenever he's down, I am down. Y'all know that. Y'all should know that. Chat, I really want to tell you what I'm doing on the breakdown. Can I tell you, man? I really want to tell you. I'm half Irish and can't even do the accent that good, mate. Sorry to tell you. I'm less than half. I'm only Irish from the waist down, mate. My big Irish balls. Okay, I'm telling you. Against the wise counsel. Oh, Cruz going off here a bit. Cruz landed some big shots here at the end of round 5. Was that a headbutt from Cruz at the end of that exchange? I think he headbutted him. I think he headbutted him. What do you mean that's not Irish? Dublin's in Ireland, last time I checked. You piece of shit. Okay, so here's the idea. Ready? You guys tell me if this is a W or an L, okay? Oh my God, I didn't know the volume was on that shit. If Tony loses, can you see him retiring? Yes. Yes, I could see Tony retiring if he loses. Left hook there from Cruz in round 5, big time shot. Slips under the left hand, big right hand to the body. Boom. Oh, he didn't actually land that right hand upstairs. Boom. There's a big one, though. A little bit of a headbutt there, too. Okay, here's the idea. Ready? You guys tell me if this is a W or L idea. So, Sensei and I have been running the breakdown now for about a year, right? And we cover mostly influencer boxing, but round 6, Cruz and Cabrera. But I've wanted to step outside of that for a long time now, right? Not just that. And we're always late when we want to cover stuff because he is at the dojo most of the day, and then we record at night. So even when we record at night, the next day the news has already changed a bit, you know? So sometimes it doesn't work out the way we want it to. So you guys know I'm going to move to where Sensei lives. I'm going to move to the Boston area, right? Later this year, hopefully when I get done with the end of August and all the events and stuff that we're doing. So a part of that, by the way, we're having a great fight here. Cruz and Cabrera going back and forth. What I'm thinking is, yeah, we're going to cover real fight stuff. That's correct. Mukbang market, that's a gap. Mukbang boxing is a gap in the market. Not quite. Someone said record early morning before he leaves for the dojo. You're right. But what if we didn't record it? What if we did it live? And what if we did it live every morning? Wouldn't that be something? Sean Fightley. Sean Fightley. So this is what I think. I think Sensei and I are going to run an actual live sports show. Wake up with Sensei away, that's not bad. And we're going to run it every single day, and we're going to report on, like the MMA Hour, but we're going to we're going to cover stories from the influencer boxing scene, stories from the actual pro fighting scene, and stories from the NFL football scene. There's going to be all of that. It's going to be a 2 to 3 hour show. And we're also going to have, and hopefully at some point, an in-house producer. I don't know if Christian wants to come to that area, so I'm not going to make him. But we're then going to, if you don't catch the stream, We're going to take the best bits and we're going to make them into videos. Yeah, breaking news is sports related. Yep. So, not no more vids. We're going to make vids out of the live stream. So, if you missed the live stream, we're still going to get those vids that you guys didn't get to see. And that way you can watch the vids that you specifically like or you don't, you know. We're going to talk to the chat. We can have chat questions. And while also doing those things, and I know I'm promising a lot here, they're retaping Cabrera's gloves. And again, I don't want, yes, someone just said it, YouTube's first take. You're goddamn right, Jack. And I know that there is another show out there that's run with Cameron that does that somewhat, but we're going to take over YouTube and be the YouTube first take. That's what I want. Bobby Green just flipped into the octagon and damn near broke his neck. Jesus. The Wake Up with Wade and Sensei show, that's not bad. The Breakfast Breakdown, ooh, that's kind of hard. So also some stuff we're going to do is we're going to introduce memberships to the channel. And the reason for that, nice right hand there, check right hook from Cruz. Jesus, that was a heavy punch. StreamYard to throw the comments up on stream. We could do that. You could always just release the full stream. We can do that, but I think it would be more fun and more, it would make more sense to have the videos cut into clips for the YouTube and algorithm stuff. But we're going to do, how many rounds do you have for Cruz? Just watching this in between, Cruz is really starting to come on here. I'm going to say, I thought Cabrera started the fight off really well off his back foot, scoring while Cruz was just trying to find his way to range and try to land power. Round 7, I'll go 4-3 to Cabrera. Or excuse me, 3-3. Shit, what was I saying, chat? I was getting excited. Oh. So, right, no, we will still have the full stream K rule, but it'll just be like in a stream tab, so you guys could like, well, just like we do with these live streams that I do. If you guys don't know, they will be in the live stream playlist after every one that I do. So if you miss something on stream and you want to go back and watch it, it'll be there. Nicole, you might have said it a million times, or what are the days for the kick streams? So Jack, I have not actually set dates on that, so that's my fault. But I'm going to change the camera. So you guys, I need to sit up. Out. That was a nice left uppercut there from Cabrera. So, sorry guys, I'm getting reset up here, readjusted. So, the idea being, right, that this would be the YouTube. Did I fuck it up? There we go. That this would be the YouTube talk shows, sports talk shows to end all YouTube sports talk shows. I haven't even talked to Sensei about this yet. This is something that Christian and I have developed in the last week. So I know that we've talked about it like in theory. We just haven't like ironed it out, right? Yeah, Tony is 39. So yeah, he's nearly 40. And also, please, Tony, don't die here. Please. Why did I pick that up? Oh, Tony's doing his shit, bro. So yeah, Sensei and I haven't even actually talked about this as far as like a full-on plan, so I will have to talk to him about it, but we've discussed it periodically here and there. We've talked about it in theory. It's just we haven't actually gone through the X's and O's of this, or what it'll look like type of thing. But I think it's going to be something just flat out amazing. All right, we have Tony Ferguson and Bobby Green. I'm going to record this just in case something absolutely nuts happens here. I have a feeling because it's Tony time, something nuts might actually happen. Round number 1, Tony and Bobby. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to it in a second, but this I have to focus in here. A lot of crazy shit already from both Tony and Bobby. Tony trying to step in behind little feints to the teep kick. On the other side, Isaac Cruz and Cabrera going at it round 8. Jesus Christ, Bobby Green is swinging for the absolute bleachers right now. Tony shoots takedown. Oh, he doesn't get Bobby, though. But he's got one hook. No way does Tony Ferguson do this, bro. He's got one hook, and he's almost on Bobby's back. Standing position. Tony still has his back. Boom. Big knee, though, from Bobby Green. They separate. And listen, Bobby's got some of the best boxing at 155 as far as technical boxing is concerned. He's one of the best guys doing it. People forget he was, for most part, outboxing Drew Dober for their fight until Drew hit him with a monster one when me and Sensei were watching. Right now, the scorecards have Cruz up 68-65 in round 8. Which would make sense because he has been coming on strong. Even though the last round you could say was Cabrera's. Tony walks forward, center of the cage. 3 minutes left in the UFC fight. Oh, overhand right from Cruz in the boxing fight. Tony short left hook. This is fucking confusing for you guys, I know, but I'm trying my best. Jab from Tony just misses, but he looks switched on here, man. He doesn't look too out of it right here. Looks switched on, looks ready to go. Little right hand. Cruz is getting warned for something on the other side over there. It might have been another headbutt, maybe. Maybe a low blow, I'm not sure. That's not a short joke. I just don't know what's going on there. Oh! Bobby Green goes down. Tony hurt him. Holy shit. No way, dude. What happened there? Tony get poked in the eye? Yeah, Tony got poked in the eye. Man. Bobby went down there for a second. And then Tony gets poked. I'm not going to say that was an intentional poke there from Bobby. I'm not willing to go that far. Last few seconds, round 8. Cruz coming forward with some massive shots again. Doctor's looking at Tony's eye. This would be a terrible way for Tony to have to go out of this fight, dude. No way. Come on, Doc. Don't do this. Don't do this. Get out of his way. Oh, Tony hits the doctor. Kind of slaps him, tells him to get out of his way. He's walking around. He's blinking it out. Doctor's still not leaving the cage. I don't like this. Get out of the way, Doc. Margarita's talking to the doctor. Tony is saying, I'm good, I'm good. The doctor's not leaving the cage, though. This is not what you like to see. Now Doc is looking at Tony more. Now Margarita's looking at Tony and Doc. Oh, no. Here we go. He's going to wave this shit. Okay, no. Doc says, let's go. Yes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Tony. Listen, I know I picked Bobby Green, but come on, Tony. How do you not root for Tony right here? How do you not? Tony steps in on a left hook and misses. That must have been a bad poke, though, because Tony keeps shaking his head trying to shake it off. Oh, head kick from Bobby Green. I don't know if it landed fully clean, but it got to Tony, at least got his attention. Someone said Tony fights like the uncle at the barbecue, and he absolutely does. Because I don't even know how to describe the times he switches stance and why he does it, but it just kind of happens. It's not as fluid as you would want it to be. Oh, 1-2 from Green. That was nice. And it was a switch stance 1-2 as well. Started off orthodox and then ended up southpaw. So Cruz is winning 77-74 on the Showtime scorecards, even though that was a nice body shot from Cabrera. So I guess that wasn't just a warning last round. It looks like he won the round and got a point taken for whatever he did in the last round. Oh, Tony with a right hook, a lead right hook, and then goes back orthodox. And those elbows from Tony are always dangerous, but Bobby is doing work on the feet right now. 1-2 again from Bobby Green. And when Bobby goes southpaw like that, those kicks are opening up too, and he's hitting Tony to the body with them. He's like stabbing him in with the lead leg and then slamming him in with the back leg. Pause. And then he's got the 1-2 behind it. I love Bobby Green's like strike game. It's dope. And remember, this week in the presser, Tony was saying there was fear in Bobby's eyes, and that fired him the fuck up. He was like, fear in whose eyes? Whose eyes? Where you see fear? Oh, check left hook there from Green out of orthodox. Then 1-2 out of southpaw. Goes back orthodox, and he's flexing on Tony, talking to him. Now he's slapping at him, saying, what? And he pulls 1-2 on Tony again. This is one of the first times Tony is fighting like an unorthodox striker like him. Like Bobby is out fluiding Tony Ferguson. Sheesh. Yeah, that eye poke really changed up the way Tony was fighting too, man. He started going southpaw and stuff. Y'all are saying 10-9 to Ferg? Is that because of the because I want to go back and watch. Did he drop Bobby or did he slip? Like, what happened? I'm trying to figure out what happened there. If Tony dropped him, he's winning that round because it wasn't like Bobby didn't do enough throughout the rest of the round for that to not matter. So I'm going to say Tony wins that round. If he caught him off balance, okay, but if that's counted as a knockdown, then that's Tony's round. But Bobby was piecing up in the striking realm outside of it. Yeah, he did catch him off balance because Bobby slammed the leg kick in, but still, that counts, man. I feel like that has to count because Tony knocked him off balance with the right hand. Like, he knocked him down. It wasn't like Bobby just slipped and fell, you know what I mean? Either way. Round one, I'm going to say goes to, fuck, man, because Bobby did do a freaking axe kick from Bobby Green. Tony shoots on Bobby but doesn't even follow up, just gets right back to his feet. Tried to go like low ankle pick. Didn't work. And now they're right back to the center, striking it out. I don't know how to call the first round, man. That was so close. Tony was having a lot of success early, but then Bobby came back late. You could see it going to Bobby, man, because he had the better round, but Tony had the one moment. So I'll go Bobby. I'll go 10-9 to Bobby. It's just all depends on like how, like if they scored that as a true knockdown, then it's probably Tony's round. Oh, Tony tried to go Imanari roll, but let's see if he gets anything out of this. Bobby trying to strike from the top. Tony's working off his back here. He's just throwing up a high kind of lazy guard, and Bobby's throwing hammer fist from the top. I think Tony's looking to throw elbows, but he's just not in a good position to get them, and he's trying to work that guard, but Bobby's just smashing down forearms right now. Round 10 in the Cruz and Cabrera fight. So here's Tony off his back, full guard. He's going to look to throw those elbows from the bottom. But Bobby's doing an okay job in guard here. And Tony's trying to throw up a guard, but Bobby passes it pretty easily, gets into side control, and then just stands up. Oh, and then throws a right hand. I thought he was going to let Tony up and just swung a nasty right hand. Now he's throwing hammer fists from the top. Just massive shots here from Bobby. On the other side, you have Cruz and Cabrera going at it in the clinch. Oh, overhand right from Cruz. Cabrera, nice combination. And then Cruz finishes up big overhands, lead left hook upstairs too. Is Eddie still in Tony's corner? I know it's been a while since Eddie Bravo was coaching anybody. Did Tony bring him back? Because this would be the perfect time to have Eddie Bravo in your corner. Oh, nasty elbow from the top from Bobby Green. Jesus. 2 minutes left, UFC fight. 38 seconds left, round number 10 in the Cruz and Cabrera fight. Oh, another big forearm. Jesus, Bobby is just throwing hammers right now. The problem with Tony Ferguson, and this is something that is just now coming up to haunt him, he was never a fighter that was winning rounds. He was never had a fight style to win rounds. He just found ways to win fights, if that makes sense. And now that Tony has gotten a little older and his body is not maybe as durable and his ability is tapered off a bit, you can't give away rounds. And his style was just never made to win consistent rounds, so he had a style to wear guys down in main events that would work. In 3-round fights, he gets pieced up, and then in the third round, you have to hope that Tony pulls out the darce or he pulls out the stoppage and he walks through the fire. It's a tough thing to do, man. To do it for as long as he did, I feel like getting away with it for longer than most people would. I just think Father Time has already tapped him on the shoulder, and it never helped that his fight style was the all or nothing style. You know, it was so unorthodox that guys would, piece him up for a couple of rounds, and then all of a sudden Tony would come out of nowhere with that pace and those elbows and that just brutal. I don't even know what that means, bro. Oh, Tony lands a big one, though. Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here with my manager. All right, I think that's another round for Kev, man. Pretty easily. Yeah, Tony's been on a 5-fight losing streak. What's happening right now? What am I getting brought to on Spaces? Why am I being brought into something? What did I do? What is that? What is that supposed to be? Chat, what's happening? Hey, Shogun, what's up, baby? Whatever's going on, I'm here with you guys. I don't know what the fuck's happening on Spaces, but Keem is pulling on your willy like always. Okay, buddy. That's a little far. Again, Bobby Green, lead left hand. Left hand to the body. Oh, overhand right, got to switch stance. And then Bobby tells him about it. He said, yeah, have some of that. Then the left hook, and he says, yeah. And Tony's moving around like a fucking zombie. Dog, at some point, if you're a fan of Tony Ferguson, I know he's not getting just brutalized, and he's always still kind of just around, but these fights aren't going his way, man. And this sport is too fucking dangerous to let guys just continuously get away with fighting past their expiration date, honestly. Like, I don't even like putting it like that, but... And I know it's a fight, and Tony can pull something out here, and it would be amazing, but, man, he's taking a beating a little bit here. And Bobby slides out of the way and lands another lead hand on Tony. Oi. Oh, nice head movement there from Bobby Green. Avoids the lead hand of Tony. 2 minutes, 45 seconds, last round. And then we're going into our last round in the Cruz fight as well. Oh. Just another display right now. Bobby is teeing off on Tony Ferguson's fucking face, dude. Round 12, Cruz Cabrera. Bobby slides outside of the lead hand of Tony, lands a big back left hand. Some feints there. 1-2 again from Bobby Green. Outside low kick from Tony. Inside low kick from Tony. He's walking forward like he's trying to make this happen, but I just feel like, again, the magic. That's what it is. The El Pkwy magic just isn't there, man. You know? Where guys would feel his pressure, and he gets hit with a right hand and dropped there. He's off balance, but it's still, he got caught with the one there. Where guys used to feel his pressure, and it would just bewilder them and break them. He's still bringing that pressure, but now guys are just waiting on it and anticipating it. You know? That was a nice right hand, though, from Tony right there. Oh, man. Bobby slipped out of the way and tried to bang a right hand over the top. Just missed. Tony tries to spin and throw an elbow. Doesn't quite get there. And the Bobby stumbled over the cage, and the crowd said, "Oh," as if Bobby got hit. He didn't, and then Bobby takes Tony down somehow there. Tony kind of rolled into being taken down. He's looking to throw up some submissions off his back. 43 seconds left here. 1 minute left in the Cruz Cabrera fight. Cabrera actually coming forward a little bit more in this round. But Bobby now in half guard, maybe looking to step over and get to mount here. Oh, snap. He might go head and arm triangle. He's going to get it. Tony's in a bad spot here. Yeah, I thought where Bobby is, he shouldn't be able to. No, he's across now, man. Tony's going to go out. Tony's going to go out, it looks like. He's flailing around. He's trying to get out, but he's just, I don't know if he's got 10 seconds. He might survive here, but he might go out. Fucking hell. Tony Ferguson gets submitted. Wow. Wow. Tony Ferguson just got submitted with about 10 seconds left in the fight. Wow. Bobby Green by submission at the buzzer. That's a big, big win for Bobby, and it's unfortunate for Tony, man. Damn. Listen, chat. For those people that were saying, I don't know if he can come back now, it was never that. It was never, it was always Jersey Jerry. No, it was never Tony's comeback. Age, years, mileage, the game, everything at this point, and this is hard for a lot of people, myself included, because we all are Tony fans, man. We're all Tony fans. Jesus, that power discrepancy from Cruz and Cabrera is nuts, dude. Cruz landed 12 jabs the entire fight, only threw 72, landed 152 power shots, dog. What? Yeah, 6-fight losing streak there for Tony means that's probably it. Yeah, Tony didn't tap. Dan came in and broke it up. Margarita did, but Tony didn't tap. It was just the referee had to save him. Otherwise, it was going to get ugly. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it was going to end with Tony going 10 more seconds of potential oxygen loss and brain damage. You know what I mean? I hate it for Tony, man. I hate it. It's unfortunate, chat. It's time he calls it. Here's the thing, though. With guys like Tony, tell me what you guys think, because I don't think he knows when it's time to call it. I think that's why he is still where he is. Unless he calls it right now in this cage, I don't know if he'll know if it's time. Tony may not have tapped, but Tito absolutely did. Facts. Tony will hurt someone or himself. I don't even want to wish that on the guy. Like, I don't want to even think about that. It's the weird thing about fighters, man. Fighters need the sport, and the sport needs the fighter. And when it's time for them to go, they obviously never know. But when they do actually go and they do actually retire, they can't stop being a fighter, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you see them delve into terrible bad habits outside of it because they do need fighting. It is their outlet. So even when their body can't do it anymore, they're still that person to themselves. You know what I mean? And that's why it's tough. That's why it's tough. Cruz gets the win there. Big time win for Cruz. Yeah, I saw that. That was a little bit of a scare there, the decision for Cruz. Again, boxing will boxing, but the man landed ridiculous power shots and ridiculous volume. Cruz versus Tank, the fight to make, man. That's what Chrissy was saying earlier in the chat. Cruz versus Tank, the fight to make. I'll keep yawning. I'm sorry, chat. I don't mean to keep yawning. Tony left the cage, yeah. He didn't stay around. We'll see, man. I think that's probably going to be it for Tony Ferguson, but we'll see. I'm going to tweet now. I'm just narrating what I'm doing. It's just time, guys, I think. It's just time for Tony to call it, man. You hate to say it, but all good things must come to an end, chat. You know, these people retiring, it's sad because these are the ones we all grew up with. Like Tony, I grew up with Tony and Connor and Habib and that whole, McChicken and all. Oh, fuck, I did it. That whole thing and McNuggets and all that. But just like when oh, by the way, UFC 292, what is the date on that? Ladies and gentlemen, are you watching the promo for UFC 292? And are you seeing where it's going to be? Is anybody seeing where that's going to be? Yo, Soulful with the 5, sending this to say, you made my dreams come true by getting to meet you at Misfits 8. I was the guy who said you were my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. Yo, Soulful, appreciate that 5, man. If I missed any donos, I'll get back to them in a second, guys. Boston, that's right, it's in Boston. And I've been talking with my manager and One Face Sensei. You boys might just have to show up on August 19th in Boston, son. I might just have to do it, mate. Oh, wait, I don't know if I can. Fuck. I don't actually think I can. I just now remembered I don't think I actually can. Sean Filey going with us. You understand? I'm actually working that night, I think. Fuck. But if I'm not working that night, I might just have to show up. Yeah, I know. No, that's not on the same day as Jake and Nate, but I think it's on the day of Most Valuable Prospects too. Damn it. I just fucking forgot about that. I'm pissed. Yo, Nomadic with the 5. I hate seeing Tony lose again. Do you think the boogeyman should retire? Yeah, I think it's time for El Kukui to hang it up, man. I do. I think it's long. I think it's long past overdue for Tony, because if you're gonna be competitive at 55, even being in the conversation with Bobby Green, no offense to Bobby, the top of that division is not concerned with Bobby Green. So losing that fight puts you on the back burner of the back burner, if that makes sense. I hate to say it like that, but that's just... Minicon lost? Was Minicon fighting today? Damn. Time for BKFC facts. Yeah, Spence-Crawford's coming up now, guys. We're gonna focus in on that one, all right? We're gonna focus in on that one. We got some bangers coming up on the UFC card, but we're gonna focus in on that one. Yeah, I know he was on EFC. I didn't know that was tonight, though. Yeah, Wonder Boy's not fighting because Michael Pajeda missed weight, but Sensei and I definitely want to go train with Wonder Boy. We definitely want to do that. They're not paying him? They're not paying who? Oh, Wonder Boy's not getting paid. Yeah, that's fucked. The fact that the UFC didn't give Wonder Boy his money, his show money, is fucking crazy to me. It's always been that way with the UFC. They're so finicky on who they pay their show money for that shit. Because he decided not to fight fucking 3 and change pounds overweight Michael Pajeda. They were like, oh, we're not going to give you your show money. That's fucking garbage. That's not how the contracts work. Here's the thing, Daquan. Dana fucking flips the contracts on their heads every goddamn fight Saturday. Every one. Every single one. If he respects the guy's decision enough, then he will. Or if someone misses astronomically, he will. Or if a guy goes in and fights a dude fucking 3, 4, 5 pounds overweight. Sometimes he'll even throw 50K more on top of it. Even when the guy goes in there and gets absolutely fucking murked for it. It's goofy as fuck. It makes no sense to do that. Paying guys to get in there with dudes that have a clear unfair advantage and not paying them their show money because when they did everything right and they showed because they don't do it is stupid to me. Show money in in some sports, not just the UFC, but in the UFC you have a show and a win purse for most fighters. Some fighters are on a just standard rate, right? Most of the time that's champions, but a show money means you get half your money if you show up and make weight and the fight goes on, right? You step into the cage to fight. That's half your money right there. My God, they have Tommy Hearns in the building. I'm going to fucking orgasm. One of my favorites of all time. Your win bonus means obviously if you show up, that's half your purse. If you win, you get another half. If you don't win, you don't get paid that other half. You just get your show money. So they call it an incentive to win. I think that's the most horseshit thing I've ever heard. I can't stand show and win bonus. And then on top of that, you have a potential opportunity to win fight of the night, performance of the night, whatever, which is another 50K. Doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Manny's in the crowd. Roy Jones, Zab Judah in the crowd. There's so many big boxing legends. Yo, Caleb with the 20. Hey, brother. Just wanted to say how awesome it is to see how far you've come from where you started. And what do you think of Conor McGregor's coaching ability? Keep up the great work. I think Conor is like a Michael Jordan type of coach, right? Conor is so unique that he can't coach. He can't get guys better at the fundamentals of X's and O's like another coach potentially would, or put together a game plan like a guy like Eugene Behrman, right? And he shouldn't be compared to those guys, but he's going to be a guy that is going to impart motivation and maybe some things here and there that you could take advantage of, but Conor teaches what he does, if that makes sense. At least from what I've seen on The Ultimate Fighter. I don't even think it's that public enemy. I don't think it's that Conor doesn't care. I think it's hard for him to impart what it is that he does so well onto other fighters because it's only him that does that well, if that makes sense. Or it's only a select few, like him, Wonder Boy, Yair. Like, there's certain guys that are just phenomenal strikers but can't teach others exactly what they do. You know what I mean? So it's not that Conor's not doing a good job. It's just that it's hard to teach people what he does. And that's why he kind of relies on his other coaches for that other stuff. The game plan, the strategy, the grappling. There's a lot of stuff in there. His style is something you can't teach. It's like Michael Jordan trying to teach you how to be Michael Jordan. It's not possible. He's just like, just go do it. Like, just do what I do. And you're sitting there going, well, okay, but you're Michael fucking Jordan. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, Michael Chandler, I think, is a better coach because Michael Chandler is not an otherworldly talent at anything in fighting. He's an otherworldly athlete, but the things he does can be learned, right? Power shots. I mean, he's not the most technically gifted striker, but he throws tons of power shots. Big time level change guy. Closes distance well. You can teach those things. Yes, Chandler had the better team, but you guys are missing the point. I'm not saying that Chandler's the better coach because he had a better team. I'm saying the things that he can teach, guys can pick up and actually implement into their game better. You know what I'm saying? On a base level, Michael Chandler could probably teach more things because he has more well-rounded MMA as far as like what he knows. He can wrestle really well. He can defensively wrestle really well. He can strike decently enough. Conor should have brought in Dylan Dennis, maybe. But Caleb, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Keen again, thoughts on Ian Gary? Do you see a title for him? No, I don't. Not for Ian Gary. I think he's a great talent. I think 70 is the worst place for a guy like him to be, though. It's the same reason Wonder Boy is having a hard time getting to the belt. Kickboxers and specifically just strikers without a lot of grappling experience are going to have a really rough time at 70. It's why Leon Edwards has gotten to be as good as he is. He started to be able to grapple on a high level. Defensively grapple, offensively grapple, and he's already a great kickboxer. The problem with guys like Ian Gary, Wonder Boy, Masvidal, defensive grappling, okay, yeah. Don't get taken down until you do, right? And then it becomes, I'm defending myself more in the grappling exchanges, getting me tired for either an inability to continue the striking exchanges or there's not enough time to really take advantage because of the grappling taking the majority of the fight. I think he's a great talent. I just don't know if I see a title for him. He's young, though, so we'll see. $2 from Isaiah. Appreciate that, man. Couldn't they have had a Twitter space after Spence and Crawford? What do you mean? Who's doing a Twitter space? Hey, Shogun, peace, brother. It's good to see you again, my man. That's an OG. All right, Derek Lewis and DeLima. I want to just see if the rest of my picks for this parlay work out. I'm going to be so pissed. Spence and Crawford starting, I know. I'm here. I see it. I'm watching them both. Keem and Bamba. Oh, they're going back and forth still. Shoeies are flowing in the UFC. Crowds going crazy again. I love UFC crowds, man. Good ones. I don't like the ones that fucking, like the Brazilian crowds that leave too early or the people that just start booing 30 seconds into a fight because someone's not knocked out. Okay, round one and a flying knee from Derek Lewis. Oh my God. He drops DeLima with a flying knee. Oh my God, he's hammering down shots from the top. Oh my God. Derek Lewis is in full mount. Oh my God. Di Malia hasn't even gotten set yet. He's not even started the fight yet, and Derek Lewis is on his back. Hammering down shots. Margarita's taking a look. And he stops it. Oh my God. There's no way. Oh my God. And he took his shorts off in the octagon. He took his shorts off and gave the DX suck it sign in the octagon. And he then threw his shorts to Joe Rogan. No, he he acted like he was going to throw them. Oh, and he's shaking the hips out now. Oh my God. He pulled the Jorge Masvidal. The flying knee off rip, son. No way I just saw that. Oh my God. Derek Lewis, man. Just boom. Massive flying knee. Boom. Right between the guard. Wow, dude. Unbelievable. That's so crazy. I'm tweeting, guys. They just said he chucked his cup into the crowd. "38 years old," they just said. Unbelievable. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you don't bet on MMA. This right here is why you don't bet MMA. This is why you don't do it. Unbelievable shit, bro. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm still in the UK, guys. Is Lewis retiring? Surely not. Not after that. "33 seconds in." Why is Errol out first? Yeah, that's a good question. Was that the coin toss thing? Is that what happened? Derek said Joe asked him if he planned to do the knee. He said, "I just wanted to throw some bullshit to see if it land." He said, "I just wanted to hit somebody with that knee for years now, so I'm happier than a motherfucker." Boom. That's crazy, man. He said, "I'm glad I finally landed it." By the way, Rusty, I appreciate you with the 2. I'm just now seeing this. Did I check on Astrid? I did. I just got word that she's okay. Derek said, "I'm a free agent," which is true. I forgot he's a free agent. And he said he's going to try to get a new contract, but fuck it. It is what it is. By the way, Mr. Rec with the 2. Again, I'm so sorry I didn't see these guys earlier. He said basically a live show like Pat McAfee. Exactly. Exactly. But and more of the fight game. Yo! Sean does magic with the 50. Holy shit. Wade, you motherfucking legend. I can't wait to fight and have you react. Yo, Sean, I saw Sean met Sean in Nashville. By the way, spam up those goddamn W's for Sean dropping 50 on our bird chest. Holy shit. Sean, thank you, obviously, for that, man. That's fucking crazy. You're amazing. And I did meet Sean in Nashville, and he did do some card tricks that I could not believe he was doing. Some fucking crazy shit. The card came out of his mouth. It was the one I picked. It was the Ace of Spades. It was wild. But I want to see you now bring that magic to the boxing ring and throw them hands, you know what I'm saying? Pop, pop, and get all that shit done. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Nomadic again with the 5. Holy crap. Apparently Derek Lewis with abs is an absolute menace. Another mythical fighter is born, dude. Another mythical fighter is born. All right, Jorge is in the crowd. Confirmed he's fighting KSI. I'm just kidding. They didn't confirm that. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to get some water, and then I'm coming back. Because we got to talk about Spence and Crawford. And then we got co-main event in the UFC, and then I got to go to bed. Why? Not co-main. After. You get what I'm saying. Fuck. Okay, I'm back, chat. Boy. You guys didn't hear that. No one heard that. Nobody heard that. Bud wearing a Prime chain? Is he? Yo, Bud is wearing a Prime chain. That's interesting. And he had the net on too? I wonder how much he got from that, buddy. Prime really throwing money around like that, huh? Did M walk Bud out, by the way? I didn't see it. Oh, it was Rap God? God damn it. Of course, it all happens when I go get a freaking... I take a quick bathroom break. Of course, that happens. It wasn't Rap God? Oh, okay. He just walked with him. The Rap God, though, is what people are saying. What are you thoughts on Bamba's pullout? Was it for a legit reason? Yes, it was. Paul was actually hurt. Okay, so we're gonna hit this dual live stream here. I'm gonna do my best to keep it focused on Crawford and Spence, though, even though freaking Potan is fighting on the other side of the freaking screen here. Chase DeMoore versus Bradley Martin. Yeah, man, set that shit up. Set it up, dog. I'm down with it. I just don't think Bradley's gonna fight in just specifically boxing. Spence is about to get fathered, you said? I don't know about that. Like, it's one thing to think this is going to be a close fight, which I think it will be. But I don't know if Spence is about to get fathered. That is interesting that Bud is rocking that Prime chain. I want to know how much money they spent on Bud. Because I don't remember him repping it all during fight week. Mam's tweet? What are we saying? What did Cowboy Hat tweet? Yeah, there it is. Let's fucking go. That's big, man. That's big for the brand. Big for the brand. You would have thought he would have get a bag for it, though, no? That chain is fire. Yeah, you can't lie. Chain is fire. Because it doesn't need to be... You don't need to look at it as like it's a chain of an of a hydration drink. It just looks kind of cool. Bradley Martin called out Big Show. It's only my second sandwich, chat. Hey, Alex is doing his walkout now. That shit's legendary, but it's only legendary. It's more legendary, I should say, when he's champion. That's a scary motherfucker, bro. Alex is such a scary fucking dude. I know absolute violence about to happen in this UFC fight, but I have to pay attention to Spence-Crawford. I have to. I'd be doing myself and the combat sports community an injustice if I didn't, dog. Wade bulking for Bradley. Definitely not. See, the book on Terrence and Errol Spence is that Errol Spence is beaten, like when they fought the same people, Errol Spence is beaten the same people in a better fashion when they were better. Right? And that's the basis for going Spence. The basis for going Errol is, or excuse me, that's the basis for going Bud is the man is a fucking dog. And late in fights, he turns it up in a way that most people can't handle. And that Spence is a little chinny after the car crash, which is not necessarily true, but it's what's been said. Yeah, Alex's walkout, even with the freaking UFC gear on and not his own shit, is dope. You think it was $1 to $2 mil for him to put the Prime chain on? Yeah. Motorsport. We got Bud and Spence on. We do have the MMA fight on, but I'm not going to be disrespectful here. You know what I mean? I'm an MMA guy at heart, but I'm not going to be disrespectful. I can't do that. Even I know, unless I'm getting paid to do the MMA shit for this one, or if something crazy happens and a knockout occurs, I'm going to keep my focus on the boxing fight. $500K maybe. That's what I was thinking. Maybe a slight $500K is what they put on him. A little slight $500K. Whoa. What the fuck's going on with my voice here? All right, here we go, man. Here we go, chat. I don't have round timers, and I probably won't be checking chat too much. But just know I love you. Mwah. 21 plus only. Yeah, I don't think it's a full sponsorship like Izzy and Volk. Maybe it is now. Maybe this was the debut of it, you know? We'll see, though. Man said a childlike joy. That's terrifying. All right, round one. Spence-Crawford. I say the first round here, we're going to look at a lot of jabs. And Spence is already jab heavy on his lead. I think a lot of patience from both guys here. I still can't even fucking believe we're getting this fight, dude. Both guys coming out southpaw. And both guys, mainly Bud, but both guys will switch a little. Both guys center of the ring. Trading jabs back and forth. Spence goes up high and then comes to the body, but parried away by Bud. Bud follows up with a couple jabs of his own. This is what I expect out of the first round for these two. Very patient. Trying to figure things out. Who shows their hand first, right? Both guys doubling up the jabs now. Spence goes triple jab, then the left hand downstairs like that. Nice up jab there from Bud. Left hand to the body, though, from Errol. That's nice. And the jab again from Spence. Jab left hand from Spence. Nice jab again there from Bud to the body. But Spence follows up, triple jab upstairs. Spence putting pressure on here in this first round already. Big time pressure. Puts Crawford in the corner, and both guys trade left hands there. I think Crawford might have landed more cleanly with his left hand there. Crawford gets the better of those two jabs. There's round one, chat. There's round one. On the other side, Jan is already in on a single on Pajeda. We'll see how that goes. What are we saying? Round one's got to go to Errol, yeah? Volume? Got to go to Errol, I think. Round one. A little bit more volume. Doubled up the jab more. Went to the body a little bit with the backhand. I think it's got to go 1-0. I'm not surprised by that, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if we get 2, potentially 3 rounds here to Errol Spence. Nicole, I am dying on the inside. Round 2. Double jab left hand from Spence there. Left hand, right hand there from Errol Spence. He's getting off a lot of shots to the body here early, man. And Bud is moving back in that center straight line. Uh-oh. Blachowicz takes down Pajeda, gets his back. But yeah, Bud is getting kind of pushed straight back in straight lines here. Spence taking advantage by going to the body late. Blachowicz on the neck of Pajeda. Pajeda fighting the hands. Solid combination there from Bud. Spence walking him down once again. Overhand left gets through. And another one, and another one. Spence landed a couple overhand lefts there. Man. Around the guard right now, Spence is having a ton of success. Upstairs and downstairs. Looping shots getting it done here for Spence. Off the jab. Off the jab. Bud goes level change. Jab to the body there. But that pressure and volume of Spence right now is the difference maker for him. Because Bud wants to counter, and man, he's a great counter puncher. That check right hook just barely whizzed by Spence's face. Those are the shots that you look for out of Bud Crawford. He's such a good counter puncher that if Spence is going to go heavy with the volume and put himself in the danger zone, and he'll stay there too with that jab, Bud is going to have to take advantage with crisp, stinging counter punching. Oh, Bud puts Spence down. A 2-1 puts Spence on the ground in round 2. Crawford drops Spence in round 2. 10 seconds left. There was the crisp counterpunching as Spence stayed in just too long, and he's got Spence backed up on the ropes. There's the ring. Oh, baby, the bell separates the two. Terrence Crawford puts Errol Spence down in the second. Spence got too greedy on the jab, stayed in range too long, and Bud put him down with a 2-1. Not your classic jab left hand. Went left hand, stepped into range, power jab behind it. Woo! Big time there. Left hand, bang, power jab behind it. Beautiful power jab. Parries, because it was interesting. It was Spence full commit on his jab, and then the counter 2-1. Beautiful. Chilling on the lead, right? Too comfy, smushed him. Yeah, listen. Again, you want to talk. Here's round 3. We're going at it. And Spence comes out heavy left hand. That was a heavy left hand from Spence as soon as the round started. But we talked about this, that Spence would be super heavy with his volume. And if he got too comfortable in the jab and just really too comfortable at range, that Bud Crawford is one of the best counterpunchers in boxing. And he would tag him. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. And it's interesting because we talked about Bud feeling out these first couple of rounds. Oh, nice uppercut inside there from Bud. But look at Spence go to the body and close. Both guys trading shots here. Bud with his back on the ropes, but he's throwing some fire. Spence going 2 shots to the body as well. And we were saying Bud would, take these first couple rounds and download. Nice left hand to the body there from Bud. And it's exactly what he did. Spence kept showing his hand with the jab, kept going. Like Chatter said, heavy on the lead foot. And then the 2-1 behind it from Bud, that was nice. And good Lord, the lines just swung like crazy to Crawford. Minus 550 right now to Crawford. Slides under 2 hooks from Spence there on his way back. Spence continuing to march forward. Last minute and a half, round 3. And again, another straight left hand and the jab behind it from Crawford. Both guys middle of the ring once again. Spence is trying to throw combinations, switch up his levels, go body head. Now Bud walking forward into range, but Spence keeps him at bay with the jab. Both guys trade jabs. Stiff, too. And again, Spence goes left hand to the body, and Bud counters him upstairs for it. Spence is not seeing the hand speed of Bud Crawford right now. He's not seeing it. And he's not getting in and out of range quick enough to get around it. Bud's hand speed is a big, big difference maker right now. He's taking shots to give him, and when he lands, he's landing devastating. Nice stinging jab from Bud again, and he lands another big one. And Spence gets a little bit of happy feet for a second. Getting wider and wider with that stance is Errol Spence, and he's paying for it. Because Bud is sitting down on counter punches right now. Last 20 seconds, round 3. Good comeback round here from Spence, to be honest, but I think a better round for Crawford, even off the back foot. I think that goes to Bud as well. That was a good round for Spence. Got him back in it, but I think that goes to Bud. I know, I saw Jan with the takedown there. Big time swing right there for Bud in the second round. Big time round there. All right, here we go. Round 4. Floyd's in the building as well. Floyd's smiling watching this one. And Crawford already countering off, looking for that big left hand. Just barely slides by the brim of Errol Spence. And again, the game plan is staying the same, man. He is like just walking straight into range behind that jab, willing to take whatever Bud gives in return. He's taking some shots. There were some 2 good shots to the body there from Bud Crawford. Uppercut in close, Bud Crawford lands. Referee warns both guys about the shots being low. That was a nice lead hand to the body there from Spence. Uppercut Spence. That was nice. Oh, left hand from Crawford, then an uppercut behind it. Bud Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, low blow it looked like there from Spence, but I don't know if the referee saw it. Dude, I'm super impressed right now with Bud Crawford. He's landing big-time shots on Errol Spence. Nice left hand coming forward. Jab, Bud Crawford. Left hand, Crawford. Oh, my goodness, right now. Spence is in there, though. But, yeah, Spence is bleeding from the nose. He's getting tagged here early. Oh, left hand from Spence, though. Stiff jab from Crawford. Back and forth we go, folks. Good Lord. That jab from Crawford has turned into a devastating shot. Like, that's his power right now, is that jab. And it's really confusing Spence that the power hand is his lead hand right now. And again, this is the thing you deal with Bud Crawford. He can step, when he gets to range in that southpaw position, that power hand becomes the lead hand. Walking forward again is Bud Crawford now. The jab again from Crawford. And Spence, that one hurt him, I think, too. Double jab from Crawford. Walking forward again. Now Spence trying to find his way in behind a jab. Last couple of seconds here. And it's now Bud Crawford walking Spence down. 2 shots to the body there from Bud. Last 5 seconds. Sheesh, buddy. Whew. That is 3-1 to Bud, man. 3-1 to Bud. He is sitting down on some hammers, man. Look at that left hand. Boom. And the uppercut, too. Sheesh, buddy. That was nasty. I did not expect Bud Crawford to start this quickly. I thought for sure it would be 2-2, potentially 3-1 to Spence at this point, with Bud Crawford then starting to ramp up that counterpunch pressure, offensive, or I guess offensive counterpunching, sure, we'll call it that, and trying to meet Spence. Instead of being pushed back like the early rounds, this is where the tide would turn. I guess not, though. And now Spence, the doctor's going to look at Spence here. Doctor came in and said, "Are you ready to go?" That was weird. That was weird. Doctor came in and said, "I'm just making sure you're ready to go." That's a little interesting. I don't know what happened in the corner there, but I don't know if Spence is more hurt than maybe we even know. Maybe that nose is broken. He gets tagged again. Oh, my goodness. This Bud Crawford right now is all over Errol Spence. Left hand again from Bud. Wee. Woo wee. Here comes Errol on his lead hand, but again, those jabs are just different. Like Errol's jabs are just kind of there. He's touching him with the jab, but when Crawford lands, it's like it's just stinging, just snapping the head back. There's a low shot there from Errol Spence. The referees warned him a couple times about it. Right now it looks like Spence is just kind of stumbling around. He's not on balance. He's not in rhythm. He's landing, but it's not hurting Bud at all. And the guy that's continuing to take punishment is Errol Spence. Like it looks like when Terrence Crawford throws that, like, oh, that was a big looping overhand there from Spence. It's like when he throws his counterpunch, it's not going to miss. It's like when Steph Curry shoots a three, and it's fitting because Terrence Crawford has like a basketball net on his shorts. It feels like that. When Steph Curry shoots a three, you almost damn sure guarantee that bitch is going in. Right now, when Terrence Crawford throws, you think it's going to land with heavy power, and it's going to snap the head back of Errol Spence, an uppercut. That was beautiful. Uppercut off the back foot from Bud Crawford. That was nasty. Jesus. Oh, counter left hand, pull, bang. Terrence Crawford, who are you? Jesus. Man said, hey, yeah, down the pipe and walked Spence onto it. Spence's face is a bloody fucking mess right now. We're just in round 5. Oh, cheeky left hand there from Errol Spence. And Terrence getting a little outside himself with the last couple of exchanges. Big looping shot there. Didn't even get close. Double jab there from Bud Crawford. Staying on his jab. Spence on the back foot. Last couple of seconds. Oof. Round 5. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 4-1 to Bud Crawford. Wade talking like it's past his bedtime. It is past my bedtime. It's 5 a.m. in the freaking UK. And I'm staying in an Airbnb. I'm not trying to piss anyone off here. Guys, update me on the UFC card. I have no idea what's happening in that fight. Jan winning the third. Did Derek James just tell Bud Crawford or tell Errol Spence he won that round? Ain't no shot, dude. Round 5 of the boxing fight. Bud Crawford is up 4-1. Excuse me. Bud Crawford is up 4-1. And the UFC fight, I genuinely have no idea what's happened. All right, here we go. Round 6. Errol Spence has got to turn the tide now. He's got to land something to get Bud's respect because right now Bud is doing whatever he wants, and it's all off his jab. And Bud is now on the attack, putting Spence on the ropes. Left hand down the pipe. Jab again from Bud Crawford. Errol tries to go downstairs. But again, those jabs are landing heavy right now from Bud Crawford. And people don't know, like, Bud Crawford is a freak athlete. Like, yeah, he boxes, but he wrestled as well, and he's a pretty decent wrestler. I don't think people know that. Nice double lead hand there from Errol Spence. Oh, cheeky uppercut from Bud. I'm pretty sure he utilizes some Wing Chun in his boxing too, which is super interesting. Bud Crawford using some of his Wing Chun defense. Pops another jab on Errol Spence there. Spence doing a little bit better here with his... Oh, that jab is so nasty, though. Just big-time jab again from Bud Crawford. sticks it on Spence and wobbles his neck. Oh, left hand from Bud Crawford. Referee last warning there to Errol Spence about a low blow. Oh, left hand again from Bud. Just beautiful step back and so much pop on the shots too. God bless. Straight left hand from Bud. Uppercut to the body, Bud Crawford. And Errol's doing what he can, man. He's staying in the fire there. He's trying. But he just keeps getting ripped with big shots, man. Alex won the fight? Chad, you'll have to update me on what happened. I legitimately am the worst UFC picker there is. And again, stabbing jabs from Bud Crawford. Alex won a split. Y'all have to watch it again. How did the split work out? What round did Blachowicz win? And again, shots on the inside there. Again, I think it's a better round for Spence. Nothing there. That was nice. Cheeky lead hand there from Spence. Boom. Snappy jab there. I think we might have to go 5-1 to Bud here, though. 1 was Jan, 2 and 3 to Alex. I think we have to go 5-1 right now, Bud Crawford. Gotta be. It's a better round, though, for Errol Spence. It's going to be interesting to see this round here. Better round. But Bud still did enough, I thought, there. Uppercut from Bud to start the round. Spence is sitting down on shots a little more now, especially with that lead hand. Which is a good thing. You're going to have to, but at the same time, it opens up the alley. Oh, my God, the check right hook there from Crawford. He's starting to load up. Big time shot to the body, Bud Crawford. And another lead hook. Every time Spence wants to sit down and bring some thunder, Bud Crawford decides, I'm going to bring the goddamn lightning, dude. My goodness. And that's legitimately the best way to describe how these two are fighting each other. Spence has a very lumbering forward, throw shots in volume, but nothing to really sit down. And when he does want to sit down, it just feels like it's labored to compare to Bud Crawford, who throws like absolute fucking lightning. Oh, and he goes down. I'm going to think they're going to call that a slip. Wow, no. Oh, my God. I thought they were going to call that a slip. Was that a check right hook from Bud again? Spence goes down again on a cheeky lead shot from Bud Crawford because he landed a big left hand, but guess what? Bud snuck one in behind him and he lands another one. There's not a better finisher in boxing than Bud Crawford right now, and he lands another big left hand. Spence is getting tagged. My goodness, dude. This Terrence Crawford is the best we've ever seen. This is the best you've ever seen him. The difference in power, the difference in speed, the difference in accuracy. My goodness, man. Last 35 seconds here, round 7. Spence is in bad shape. And now here's Bud walking forward last 20 seconds behind that jab. Double jab left hand. Oh, uppercut. Beautiful shot to the body there from Crawford. And another one. Left hand. Last few seconds. Check hook, and he drops Spence again at the end of the round. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful lead check hook from Bud Crawford. He's talking to the crowd. He said, I told you. I told you. End of the round, and Spence gets dropped twice in the same round. After never being dropped in his career, he's dropped twice in the same round, 3 times in the fight. My God, I did not think this would be a one-way ass whipping, but damn. My Lord. Yo, Val, thank you for the 2, man. I did pick Dustin, but I didn't pick the rest of the card right. Val, appreciate you. Mwah. You know it. Thank you for that other 2. I'm just now seeing that. This is insane. Who thought this was going to be an absolute beatdown? Oh, there's the shot right there. That was they showed the one I thought that Spence may have just kind of fell down on. It wasn't that at all. Oh, my Lord. It's that lead right hook. He's just battering Spence with it. My goodness. Here we go. Round 8. Through 7, it's 6-1, and it is a dominating 6-1. That last round was 10-7. 10-7 in a boxing round. Sheesh. Like I said, this is the best Bud I've ever seen. And the fight he needed the most, he is dominating Errol Spence, dude. What? Like, you have some time here if you're Errol Spence. Obviously, a fight is never over till it's over, right? For him, it's the same thing we've said for the first 7 rounds, though. You have to be able to hurt Bud and get him to get and to respect you. In some way, he has to respect you. The problem is, to get to that position, you got to enter the fire. And in the fire, he is lost. Every single time he is lost. So the one thing you need to do to beat Bud Crawford, oh, another stiff jab. The one thing you need to do when you decide to do it, Bud puts you on your ass. Every single time. They just said that Bud is landing 58% of his shots. What did I say about Steph Curry from 3 range earlier? Are y'all listening when I'm commentating here? Damn. Unbelievable. Last minute here, round 8. And Bud stalking forward, another jab, double jab, left hand, right hook behind it, and Spence is stumbling around. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Check right hand. He gets out of the way. The big looping shots comes forward. 1, 2, and then another lead hook behind it. Spence tries to battle his way back, but he is just getting picked apart right now. Spence trying to get back into it inside, but he's just eating jabs for his troubles right now. My goodness. Spence throws a 1-2, tries to go around the guard. Nothing there right now. And Crawford is just dominating. Wow. I hope you guys enjoy what you're seeing. This is a combination of the sweet science and demon mode. This is a dog off the chain with house training. This is controlled chaos. This is unbelievable. 7-1 to Terrence Crawford. 7-1. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Here we go. Round 9. Time to cook up a fire tweet. That's coming. Don't worry. Do not worry. Crawford, middle of the ring here. Coming forward. Another left hand lands behind the guard of Errol Spence. Doubles up, then triples up the jab. And then, yeah, Showtime broadcast makes a good point. Bud has been the one leading the action here in these last few rounds, and him being an offensive counterpuncher, usually you don't see him leading the action, more so drawing it in to then throw behind it, but he has been leading the action here, going first, landing first, continuously. Crawford stalks forward again. Spence trying to put it together here. He's had more success. The output from Crawford has gone down in this round a little bit. Spence has to take advantage of it, though. I saw BJ tweet that Spence needs to come up the middle with the uppercuts. I like that idea, but again, in theory, it sounds nice, but Bud is seeing everything right now. Oh, big time shot again from Bud off the lead hand. The jab hurts Spence again. He gets hit with a jab, and it's like he has noodle legs. Look at those just vicious body shots there from Terrence Crawford. The difference in power. Again, I feel like I'm a broken record, but man, it's like a jolt, an electric jolt goes through the body of Errol Spence, and he's just stumbling all over the place and catches a lead right hand for it. Good Lord. This is a full-on beatdown. This is a beatdown. An absolute beating that we're seeing right now. Like, it's like Spence is just like walking off the street and getting hit with another one. Oh, lead hook. Crawford's all over him. He's going to drop him again. Referee steps in and waves it off. It's over. Oh, my God. Terrence Crawford, by complete and utter domination, stops Errol Spence. Whoa. In round number 9, stops him. Beat him from pillar to post. I called a round 10 KO. He did it 1 round earlier. Wow. Oh my God. He's the best. He's the best on the planet. He's the best on the planet. I don't care. He's the best on the planet. That's the best boxer that's walking right now. He's the best. The respect being shown right now is love. That's dope. That's crazy. Oh my God. Bud's mom is in there shaking it. Oh my Lord. Look at that percentage. He landed 50% of his shots and 60% of his power. That's insane, chat. 60% in a boxing match. Unbelievable, dude. I'm cooking up a fire tweet. You guys go retweet it and talk about let him cook, all right? You got to hit me with the let him cook. Hit me with the let him cook, please. Just hit me with the let him cook, chat. Unbelievable. I don't even think you can call that fight of the year. I think you can call it performance of the year. But this wasn't a fight. This wasn't a fight. This was an absolute beatdown. I've seen Bully Beatdown not have as bad a fight as this. Like, I don't know if it was just Errol on a bad night, but man. Woof. Woof. Dude. Vidal said it was Bud versus Crawford. Jesus, dude. Bro, I don't know. Listen, maybe I've just got it like that. There's just so many people typing, let him cook, let him cook, let him cook. Maybe I just got it like that. Maybe the Twitter fingers are going crazy. Look at these shots, man. Terrence was just on another level tonight. He's the best on the planet, dude. He is the best. And if Prime didn't sign him before, I'll say this now, they better fucking sign his ass. And I'm sure that is one of the best investments that Prime could have made right there. One of the best investments they could have made is that right there. Has Derek James spread himself too thin? August 12th, we'll see. Leon did call this a couple months back. Y'all remember that when Leon was saying that as soon as Ryan Garcia went over there? Someone said Deji versus Crawford. Wow. And they got the Prime chain on him, of course, and now he's holding the Prime. Oh, man. A marketing genius, dude. You cannot say anything but this is what you can do. To KSI and Logan Paul, this is what you can do. Because they're fucking geniuses. They're fucking geniuses. The best marketers maybe on the planet. I don't even know if it's a discussion. Like, you can't even call it lucky. But to bet big on Bud like that and to watch him just do what he did, and they already have two massive stars in the UFC, big time. All right. I don't mean to be disrespectful to the fucking boxing GOAT right now. I don't mean to do that. But I do have to get one more fight, baby. One more fucking fight tonight. I know Crawford's holding the Prime bottle. He's doing a great interview right now, by the way. What's next for Crawford? I have no idea. Someone said Charlo. Is that even a fight? All right, I'm gonna if anything happens in the interview, you guys let me know. But I have to. It's time, chat. It's time. No disrespect to the GOAT. It's time. Justin Gaethje, Dustin fucking Poirier. Okay. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Okay. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's go, dude. What are we doing here? What are we doing? There we go. Full screen that bitch. Now, I told you guys. Dustin round 3. Mayweather Pacquiao got to under-tire and 2v1 Crawford right now. That's why they were both there. That's what's happening right now as I turn the channel off. Guys, for donos, remind me when we're done. I'll get back to the donos I missed, okay? Oh, buddy. I'm more nervous for this one. No touch right there. No touch between Dustin and Justin. I'm going to say Gaethje and I'm going to say Poirier. Or I'm going to say DP. No, I'm going to say Poirier and Gaethje. That way we don't get the Dustin and Justin bullshit. Okay? Oh, here we go. I'm not going to have a timer, guys. I'm running on fucking barely any bandwidth, and I'm in the U-fucking-K. I don't even think time works the same out here. Here we go. Round 1. 454, 453. And we're going at it. Poirier and Gaethje. Gaethje immediately on the outside, low kicks, and Poirier returns. Poirier goes deep kick to the stomach. Gaethje outside leg kick again. Poirier has to have learned his lesson from the first time. He has to have. Because Gaethje ate that fucking leg up, dude. Ate it up. And he's hit it again. And Dustin recognizes it, but you got to be able to do something about it. Dustin goes big kick, and Justin, damn it, I did it already. Poirier goes big kick to the body, and Gaethje goes kind of 1-2 behind it outside of a switch stance. Right hand over the top. That was nice. But Justin does, or excuse me, fuck me, bye. Gaethje does bury his head behind shots. Buries it. Especially defensively. Buries that head. Look knees, look uppercuts if you're Poirier. Especially off the leg kicks. And Poirier has been working head kicks in his camp. I've seen this. And the way that Gaethje ducks his head and leans into that shit, especially off the low kicks I've seen so far, that's interesting. But so far, a great start for Gaethje, I will say. Fantastic start. Straight left hand there from Poirier. We're boxing right now. We are boxing. Coming off the Crawford fight, these boys must have been watching the locker room because they're in tight. Throwing some hands. Poirier straight left hand there. Gaethje just leads with his head a lot, too, in exchanges. Oh, I like that. Stabbing front kick there from Gaethje. Oh. Gaethje ducks. It's so crazy to watch him defend leg kicks. He ducks his forehead down toward the kick. And Poirier damn near caught him with the knee coming right up the middle off the back leg kick. That was a nice right hand there from Gaethje. High kick from Justin Gaethje. What the fuck was that? When did Justin Gaethje start high kicking? I mean, it's a great addition because of his low kicks, but I've just never seen it. Poirier trying to walk forward now on Gaethje. Counter right hand from Justin Gaethje. He's landing now. This is fantastic for Justin Gaethje. Hey, when Dustin starts pulling on his shorts, though, bro, you better watch out. Oh, both guys swinging in the pocket, and Gaethje's getting the better of it right now. Fair play to him. He's getting a lot of these shots at the end of exchanges, whether it's the left hook to end off, the right hand. Gaethje's landing. Poirier with a straight left hand. It landed right on the eye socket of Gaethje. Yeah, he's starting to already wipe at it. That must have hurt. That might have been a knuckle right in the fucking eye socket. Oh, and another big left hand from Poirier lands. And now Gaethje's swinging wild. Poirier's landed 2 big left hands on Gaethje. Right on that lead eye. We're going to see how bad it is. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's even made a face now. Poirier landed something heavy on that lead eye. It's bleeding too. Last minute and change here, round 1. Poirier walking forward. And Gaethje was having a good round too, but Poirier stung him with one. Oh, lead right hand from Poirier out of southpaw. That left hand switching into that big lead hand hook. He does it to everybody. Starts with the backhand to lead the combination. Then the lead hook comes after it. And Gaethje's bleeding out of that left eye. Nice right hand, though, from Gaethje. That was solid. It's a good round, man, for both guys. Gaethje with a slap there. And I'm telling you, Dustin's starting to go high with that kick, and Gaethje keeps leaning into it. A matter of time before either a knee or a shin or something lands from Poirier. Oh, high kick from Gaethje again. What the hell? Outside leg kick, Gaethje. It's a solid round here for Justin Gaethje. Outside of the couple of moments that Dustin had and he hurt him in, it's been a solid round for Gaethje. And he snaps Poirier again at the end of the round. That's Gaethje's round, man. That's round 1 to Gaethje. Has to be. Has to be. Nah, I think that's got to go to Gaethje. Chat, you can't just give Dustin those two shots and say he won the round. Those were 2 big shots. But Gaethje wins the first. Too much volume. Inside, outside leg kicks. Teep kicks up the middle. Before that double left-hand exchange where Dustin caught him, Gaethje's winning every exchange. I think that's his round. But the eye's going to cause an issue for sure. Boom. That left hand was so heavy from Poirier, though. That left hand was heavy. Boom. Nice right hand there from Gaethje, too. All right, I'm saying 1-0 Gaethje. But a lot to be confident about if you're Dustin Poirier. Again, the way Gaethje defends, like he just throws his hands straight up and his head straight down. They're getting Poirier chants in the crowd. 435, 434. I can't speak. 430, 430. Little switch stance action there from Gaethje as he comes forward. And Poirier trying to work his way into range behind feints. Walking Justin down here. Head kick. Justin Gaethje just knocked out Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Justin Gaethje head kick knocks out Dustin Poirier. Holy cow. Who expected that? That was the second time I went. Justin Gaethje. When did he start throwing head kicks? Oh my God. Whoa. Are you serious? Wow. Oh my God. You guys don't realize Dustin Poirier in rematches is so fucking good. Every numerical statistical advantage he had in this fight, it all went to Dustin. And Gaethje lands the fucking equalizer. Oh my God. And Dustin got a hand up too. It just broke the guard. Dustin's hand is there. Boom. Got right behind it. And he bounced off the canvas. Herb Dean flew in there. And Dustin got his hand just too late. Boom. Oh my Lord. An absolute beauty. Boom. Got him with the ankle, essentially. They're saying it was the Leon Edwards head kick because he went jab, right hand, yaka, right behind it, dude. And down went Dustin. Kablam. Unbelievable. If anybody had Justin Gaethje winning by head kick, you should stop whatever you're doing for a living and just become a degenerate gambler. Fuck, it was the harpoon shit. I didn't even realize. I'm an idiot. That is fucking wild. Oh, the UFC had it queued up too, the Leon Edwards head kick. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. I can't, Chad. I just can't. I cannot believe that. Unbelievable. What a night for fighting. The TV's asking if I'm still here. Yes, bro. I'm still here, fam. Headshot dead. Imagine he says it. Dominic with the 2. Best night for fighting, period. Boxing plus MMA. Facts. Big facts. And Jorge has to put the BMF belt on him, knowing he wanted to give it to Dustin, obviously. Headshot dead. That one was massive. Wow. He told Dustin that he was his favorite fighter on earth. That's dope. Has Connor tweeted yet? I would be surprised if Connor hasn't tweeted yet. And just right on cue, chat. Tell me I'm not dope. Tell me I'm not dope, bro. I know I can't zoom in on it, and actually I can. This was 29 seconds ago, bro. What the? Oh my God, I just leaked DMs. Bruh. Justin, I'll slap you, he says. Legitimately 25 seconds after I said it. Like fucking clockwork. Unbelievable. Jesus. Who the fuck thought Justin Gaethje was going to fucking head kick Dustin Poirier and knock him out? Like, I could see, okay, he's going to knock him out. Okay, cool. But by head kick? Dog. Yeah, that Herb Dean slide was almost as nasty as the head kick, son. Boom. Zoom. Beautiful. Yeah, he just said he surprised the shit out of himself. He surprised the shit out of me with that. That's what I'm saying. He landed that head kick a couple of times in the first round, but this one landed just that much more clean. Title shot. Title fucking shot, mate. It has to be. It has to be the next one. Look at that. Kamaru Usman's in the cage. You got to love that. You got to love that, man. Beautiful. All right, chat. Listen, it's 5 a.m. Let me get some of these donos in, and we are getting out of here, man. What are your thoughts on Bama? Saw that. Wade talking like it's past your bedtime. Saw that. Thank you. Val, thank you for the 2. Mwah. Val, I did pick Justin, or excuse me, I did pick Dustin, and that's probably why I lost. Saw the 2v1. Yo, Kian again with the 5. Just lost another 100 on your pick. I don't even care. What a KO. What a fucking... I'm 100%, bro. What a fucking night. This is one of those nights you don't care about losing money. Granted, I didn't lose as much as you did, but still. I love it. What a night. Thank you again for the 5, Kian. Appreciate that. Chat, I would do some karaoke, but quite frankly, I am just... There's too much. There's too much. Chandler just tweeted? Okay, buddy. What's Chandler tweeting now? What were we saying with Michael Chandler? What's Chandler going on? Connor says, I'm the real BMF. He can fight for pennies if he wants, but I want spirits. I call the shots. I'm in to launch shots. Fuck Chandler. You want it? Call for it. Ooh. That's a little spicy. That's a little spicy. And then Chandler just said, this guy. And then Chandler said, just pee in a cup at Conor or at Notorious MMA. It ain't that complicated. Listen, if there's somebody that's going to be left out of this conversation, unfortunately for Michael Chandler, it's going to be Michael Chandler. I hate that for him. If that does indeed become the case. But Justin should get the title shot. And it should be Conor and Chandler. But as we've seen in the past, what Conor wants, Conor gets. So, I don't know. Chat, do we want to do a song? I don't want to get copyrighted here. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we saying? Should it be Conor? Man has too many demons. Facts. We need a third fight at some point. Yeah, they got to run that one back. If Dustin wants to stay around in the next couple of years, and he's going to have to work his way back, obviously. But this opens the door for Conor and Dustin again, too, to be honest with you. Appreciate that 5, Tyler. It's got to be a song that I can't. It's got to be a song that I don't, you know. It's so bad. Oh my god. I can't talk. That's too funny. Okay, here we go. Song time. Ready? Hold on, chat. I'm picking a song. I don't even know this song, but we're gonna try it. I don't even know this song. Oh shit. I don't even know this song, but we're gonna try it, chat. Y'all know this one? Y'all know this one? Yo, Basco, thank you for the 5. What is Chael saying? Oh shit, hold on, I gotta start it again. What is Chael saying? Is Chael saying something crazy? Chat, I'm supposed to be doing karaoke right now. What the fuck? Chael said, love this. Is Tyler ready? I don't even know what the what? The fuck? Can't hear it? Oh shit, duh. Hold on, let me fix that. My bad. My life. All right, here we go. We know this one, chat? We know this one? It was just two lovers sitting in the car, listening to Blind, falling for each other. Peeking orange skies, feeling super childish. No Donald Glover. This call from my mother. Like, where you at tonight? I got no alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night. Oh, I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your golden hour. Whoa, you slow down time in your golden hour. Whoa.
This man,
Yeah. We were just two lovers. Feet up on the dash, going over fast, burning through the summer. Radio on blast, make the moment last. So she got that solar power. Minutes feel like hours. She knew she was the baddest. And can't even imagine falling like I did for the love of my life. She's got glow on her face, a glorious look in her eyes. My angel of light, I was all alone with of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night. I don't need no light to see you shine. It's your golden hour. Oh, slow down time. In your golden hour. Oh. I appreciate you coming out tonight, chat. It's been a golden hour with you all. And you guys shine bright. Every single day I'm with you. I wish I could slow down time, but tonight, unfortunately, it's all over. I say tonight, but it's really the early morning. I got a flight to catch, and I'm traveling the world, all thanks to you guys, man. I truly do love you. I can't wait for our next one. See you guys soon. Mwah. Oh, that outro's so dope. Da-na-na-na-na. 'Cause Chad, you're my golden hour. Okay. I'm out, man. It's been one, man. It's been one, chat. I appreciate you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Mwah, mwah.
This man has got a set of
And there's
bollocks
Eddie
on.
Hearn. Appreciate it. Like I said, Bosco, King Kong, thank you for the 10. I was at Misfits 8 trying to type you there. A little sad we didn't get to talk, but I'm a big fan. Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
This
Man,
man
Jesus.
has got a set of bollocks on him.
Thank you. I appreciate that 10, Brad. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Cavs with the 5. Thanks for the nightmares and sleep paralysis of you performing at the foot of my bed. Sorry, dog. Anyway, thank you guys, man. I love you. I appreciate you. I got to go because it is way past my bedtime and I got a flight to catch soon. So I will see you guys very, very soon. Leon Will's video coming. Probably a breakdown on this. You'll probably see my reaction on shorts. Thanks to our boy Jason. I did record this entire stream, so we'll see what happens. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was one hell of a night of fights. We got more coming. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz this weekend, and your boy will be there. I'll see you in Dallas. Peace.